Football is back, and you can bet on it with our sportsbook partner, BetUS. Head over to chatsports.com/bet and use the promo code you see right there at the bottom of your screen. That is Cowboys 125 for 125% deposit bonus. And there's still time to get your bets in for the NFL Hall of Fame game. We will have one of our famous watch parties, play-by-play updates, stats, our scoreboard, all as it goes down. Before we preview that game, though, there was some breaking news just moments ago as Jerry Jones said on Fox Sports that Jimmy Johnson, at long last, is going in the Ring of Honor for the Dallas Cowboys. That had been fancied back and forth, bandied about for a while. Jerry and Jimmy weren't always on the best of terms. They looked pretty comfy, though, on Fox pregame show, and Jerry told Jimmy he's going in, with Jimmy quickly quipping and responding, "While I'm still alive," because that had been a long time and long overdue as well for Jimmy Johnson. So everyone watching live right now, the almost 300 people in the comment section, everyone type in congrats, because this is very much long overdue for Jimmy Johnson. He, of course, is going in the NFL Hall of Fame now. That's a big reason why the Cowboys are playing in the NFL Hall of Fame game. It's Jimmy Johnson for the Cowboys, Bill Cowher for the Pittsburgh Steelers. But Jimmy going in the Ring of Honor for the Cowboys is very long overdue. So everyone type in congrats, and I'll give some shout out to those of you typing congrats right now in the comment section. A-Lord 3000, I see Creighton Johnson, Nolan Novatini, if I got that last name wrong. I always get it wrong, Nolan. I'm sorry if I got it wrong again. For Sanchez, Print Made It, Don, Tanner Grimes, I see Mark Evans, I see Michael Harris, user 123, Simon, James, King, Claudius, Jordan, D. Goat, James, Chris, Michael, Chris Plowman, what a great name. Jordan Jamerson, I see Gabe, Jordy, Alyssa, Javon, Izzy World, Jason, Gabe, Lawrence, user, Daniel, Roberto, Taro, Jamarcus, David, D, Caesar, Mario, Anthony, Gabe, Ken, Alfredo, Lil, Anthony, Gabe, Jacob, no, and then Cowboys R number 1 is very angry in the comment section. It's okay, buddy. Trizzy Go Crazy, Terrence Taylor, Baked Yoda, Elijah James. Everyone keep the congrats coming for Jimmy Johnson. Jerry Jones said moments ago he is going to go, Jimmy as I should say, in the NFL Hall, or the Cowboys Ring of Honor. Of course, he's going in the NFL Hall of Fame this weekend. Of course, the game is what we're really here for in the end, the NFL Hall of Fame game, a preseason game that I will warn everybody is not going to be the most appealing out there. There is going to be a lot of backups involved in this one. There is a report that Garrett Gilbert will be the starter in this one, as he's going to be the potentially out there for a full half, as I think the Cowboys want to evaluate A, Gilbert as a backup, and B, get a better eval for some of the other backup players, because if the other quarterbacks are in, it might be a little tough to get a good evaluation on that standpoint. You're not going to see most of the big names for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Maybe you see some Najee Harris. I don't think Big Ben's going to play. This is going to be a heavy backup game that could get fairly boring down the stretch, but we'll have some fun throughout the night and keep it more entertaining than maybe the actual on-field results. One note, Trevon Diggs not going to go. DeMarcus Lawrence not going to go for the Cowboys on defense. The other starters I think you might see out there fairly frequently. We'll look through what other players are out as well in this one in just a little bit. Before that, though, who you got in this one? Get your votes in right now. S for the Steelers or C for the Cowboys. Get your votes in. I'll give some shout-outs here as well, and then I'll tell you how you can bet on this game if you want to, if you want to be like Gambling Sam, our producer tonight. Did you already place a bet, by the way, Sam? Have you done that yet?
Listen, I've taken a break this week, at least. Over the last couple of weeks, we'll say. It's been a cold couple of weeks, and so I don't really bet during the week. I save it off for the weekend. I don't bet all that much, but I've been a little cold, so I've been holding back a little bit. Well, I have not bet on this game tonight.
Okay, I see all the comments coming in right now, and it's all C. I think Lil Pepe has it right, C, but it doesn't matter. That's true. The end result, who wins, who loses, doesn't actually matter. It's more of an evaluation process more so than a results process, if that makes sense. I see like all C's coming in. The King, he says S. Boss Man Fat, you got to be focused on the game, my dude. What are you doing right now? He says C. Quan's Life, Simon, Osbaldo, Ruben, Christian, Cuque? I'm not sure that's how it's actually pronounced. Michael says C. Ken, Army Mom, Roberto spamming his C in there. James Kelly, Jordan says C. Simon says C. Tim Hardaway Jr. says C. King says C. Gabe, Chris, Macy, Jordan, James. It's like 95 to 100% C's. Out of curiosity, I'm going to make that the poll right now. Who you got tonight? Let me get that up there right now. So this way you can keep your votes coming. I like to give you guys a chance to comment, and then we'd put the poll up there. Who you got tonight? That poll just went up within the live chat as well. Give it a second to maybe load on your end, but it is up there right now. Who you got tonight? Cowboys or Steelers? Get your votes, and I'll refresh. Oh, there it is. Early results, it's about 90% Cowboys. Truly shocking on that one. I do want to go through the list, by the way, of 16 players. I think it's 16, right? 16 players who did not travel. Pretty much all of these guys, in alphabetical order, mind you, have an injury of some type, or they were going to be on a pitch count anyway throughout the preseason. We'll get to those guys later on. Bradley and I, that's the first two names, frankly, are two of the most disappointing ones for me. No Bradley and I, and no Josh Ball. Bradley and I has a hamstring issue. He was back at practice on Tuesday. Looks like the Cowboys are playing it safe, however. I think it's an ankle for Josh Ball, if my memory serves me correctly. Francis Bernard's been banged up. He's out, and this one opens up more chances for Luke Gifford, Anthony Hines, and more. No surprise, Amari Cooper on the PUP list. He's out. The same is true of Chauncey Golston. He is on the PUP list as well, just like Tristan Hill, so he did not travel. He's not going to play tonight. CJ Goodwin did not travel. He's also a bit banged up right now. Malik Hooker's not really cleared to go yet. That's why he did not travel and will not be out there in the first of 4 preseason games for the Cowboys. Blake Jarwin on a pitch count right now, more or less. He's out, so you'll see more Dalton Schultz and Sean McEwen, a very intriguing name to keep an eye out for. DeMarcus Lawrence had just been cleared from the PUP list earlier this week. He did not travel. He's out of this one. Jordan Lewis, who's been a bit banged up right now, he's out. That means more opportunities for Maurice Kennedy at the nickel corner position. Zach Martin, pitch count here. He wasn't going to play anyway, so they didn't even bother having him travel. Dak Prescott, no surprise, did not travel. Garrett Gilbert is going to be the starter in this one for the Dallas Cowboys. Tyron Smith in the same category of a Zach Martin. Pitch count, not out there tonight. TJ Vasher remains on the NFI list. He's a no-go, which is unfortunate for him. He might end up being an injury/IR stash this year for the Cowboys. We'll see how things develop in the coming weeks for him. And then Greg Zuerlein, which means Hunter Nicewander, the punter last year, will be handling kicking duties for the Cowboys. We will see how that goes in this one. But I want to know from you guys. We're about 12, 13 minutes, somewhere in that range, or 14 maybe from kickoff here for the Hall of Fame game. Who are you watching tonight? I'll give shout-outs as these flow in as well. What player are you most excited to see out there tonight? Now, this is going to be a very young guy-focused game. First-year players, UDFA, second-year guys, those are the ones that I'm most excited to see out there. Tony Pollard, I don't know how many reps he'll get. We'll see about Zeke Elliott getting many reps. Maybe it's a literal drive. I think at most, this is going to be treated as a very avoid injury type of game, but I think you might see the defense get some reps to try to get that defense installed early on with the new DC and Dan Quinn. CeeDee Lamb, I'm not sure how much we'll see of him. Again, I think it might be a drive for those guys. We'll see. Boss Man Fat, that's a good one in there. Micah Parsons, I see CeeDee Lamb. Simi Fehoko, Jabril Cox, that's a good name. I want to see how he ends up looking out there. More Micah Parsons. Reggie Robinson, good name. He's got to step up. He's kind of playing catch-up right now. Oh, my God. Someone put in Rico Gathers. Come on, guys. He ain't even in the NFL no more. Kelvin Joseph, Micah Parsons, a popular name in there. Bossman Fat says himself. There you go. I like that one. Quinton Bahana, Nashawn Wright, good name in there as well. Randy Gregory, Brent Urban is in there. Malik Hooker's not going tonight, John. He's out, so can't do that one. Deshaun Wright's a popular vote. And then Mark just says defense. I like that. Here are some of the things I'm watching out for tonight. Number one is the entire defense. I want to see what type of formations are used, what the personnel looks like, who's out there, how they're looking. The defense and the defensive scheme are the two number one things for me. Unfortunately, since Game Pass sucks now, we're going to be limited to the broadcast, which isn't exactly ideal. But I do want to see what things look like for Dan Quinn. This is a little bit of a taste of what the defense will look like. They're not going to give away the whole playbook, but I think some installation stuff is still going to be heavily involved here as it relates to what the Cowboys are going to do. Next up, backup quarterbacks. I am very curious to see how the Cowboys deploy them. There was a report from Nick Eatman of the team's website that the order was going to be Garrett Gilbert, Cooper Rush, and then Ben DiNucci. That might not bode that well for the Nooch, but I want to see how they fare. Because if Gilbert's bad, that's only going to cause more concern as it relates to the Dallas Cowboys in their current quarterback room. And then, of course, I want to see rookies and second-year guys. Remember, the second-year players didn't have a preseason last year. This is, for some of them, their first preseason game, their first opportunity to get more reps. I wish Bradley Nye had been out there, but this could have been some great opportunity for him to actually play football. Fortunately, he's out tonight, which is very, very disappointing. We have our first super chat of the night from Jason Rempo. I just pray the Cowboys can get through the game unscathed. That's a fantastic point, Jason. We'll do the beer chugs. I'll explain here in a minute. Getting through the injuries is the number one thing, avoiding injuries is the number one thing for both teams. This field has not always been the best, so we'll keep an eye on that. The Cowboys are going to be cautious. I hope avoiding major injuries for both teams is what we get tonight. Now here's what we got for our Super Chat menu, if you will. $5 or less, we'll give you a shout out on air. $10, I'll chug some beer. $25, let's do some shots. I got a 7 a.m. flight. Hopefully you guys don't get me too hammered in the end. Out of the freezer, it's nice and cold there. So bottoms up. Let's have some fun. Keep the Super Chats coming all night, folks. There we go. Yeah, we got about 10-ish minutes, I think, somewhere in that, maybe a little bit under, maybe 7 before kickoff. So let me know, where are you guys watching from? Get your votes in for me in the comments section here, as I am excited for football to be back. There might be a little bit of rust on our end from everyone's end. It's our first watch party in how many months now, Sam? 6 months?
It's your first watch party in a while. It's my first watch party in like
I'm trying to think of Cowboys watch party. Because it's definitely been before. Yeah, it's definitely been a good...
it's been at least 8 months.
It's been a good 8 months, somewhere in that range. I'll shout out as your questions come in where you're watching from. Jordan Jamerson asks, who do you think will ball out on offense and defense? I'd really like it if one of the young receivers balled out. I would love it if it was Simi Fehoko. That'd be ideal. Might be more of like a tight end, Sean McEwen, given what I think the offense will look like. You're not going to see, I think, a lot of the good play calling from Kellen Moore. This is going to be a dialed back, keep it simple, don't reveal all the tricks and the trades there. Defense, insert young player. I would like it if it's Micah Parsons. I love Kelvin Joseph, Deshaun Wright interception. That would be ideal as far as I'm concerned. All right, back to the shout-outs here. Oklahoma, I see Biloxi. That's how it's pronounced. Biloxi, Mississippi. I think I got that right. East Texas, Chicago, Oklahoma. By the way, the $5 beer chugs is just a chug of the beer, not an entire beer chug, because that's how I end up missing my flight because I'm hungover. New Orleans, Bakersfield, Oklahoma, Waco, Illinois. I see Hartford from Canton, Ohio, from Digo. Look at you, buddy. That's awesome, man. Back in the hometown to an extent. Italy, Dallas, Phoenix, Ennis, Lubbock, Saskatchewan, Canada. We're going out of the country for this one, out of America, if you will, here. Ennis, Hartford, Southeast Texas, Plano, Houston, Gotham. I don't know about that one, but that's fun. I appreciate that. Columbus, Houston, North Carolina, Fort Worth, Texas, Seattle, North Dakota, Arlington, Reno, Wichita, and Plano. We know we got a lot of new subscribers watching the live stream right now. Help us get to 100,000 subscribers. We here at the Cowboys Report got videos every single day. Not just these watch parties where we have some fun, bring the bar to you, especially if you're not able to go because maybe you're in a state where, I don't know, maybe the COVID restrictions have been ramped back up, unfortunately. But we want to get to 100,000 subscribers. No Cowboys YouTube channel has reached that figure beyond, the official Cowboys YouTube channel, but that's cheating. They're the actual Cowboys. I want to get there. My bosses threaten me, and we've got some very fun things planned for you guys this year. I can't reveal what they are yet, but I think you'll be a very big fan of them. So hit that big red button and subscribe for more Cowboys videos, all preseason and regular season long. Kickoff is mere moments away, so hey, let's talk about the game and tell you where you can bet on the game as well. The lines have moved pretty substantially for a preseason game in a way that, frankly, I wasn't anticipating them doing. This line opened, I saw it as at 1.5 like a week ago. That's how low the line was in this game with our friends over at BetUS. It's now a 3-point spread in favor of the Pittsburgh Steelers, which I find interesting because I think that is a line that has been betted up. It's not one, as I'll put the link here to BetUS in the comment section and in the description right now, that's not one that was moved because of injuries. They knew Dak wasn't ever going to play, so that was never a surprise. That was never even the plan. But the Steelers are now a 3-point favorite. Also make note, by the way, over-under, very low scoring, 31.5. Folks, we're talking like a 20-14 game, if that. It maybe 17-14, 18-14, somewhere in that range. It's not going to be a high-scoring affair. At least that's what Vegas thinks. If you feel differently or feel good about the outcome one way or the other, go bet on the game. Chatsports.com/bet. Use that promo code Cowboys125. It'll get you a 125% deposit bonus when you put down at least $100. The URL is right there at the bottom of your screen. Chatsports.com/bet. The promo code right there as well. Cowboys125. As football is finally back and we can bet on football once again. You can also get your votes in here, by the way. Who you got tonight? S for the Cowboys, C for the Cowboys, S for the Steelers. I was going to say Keyboys. I don't know what it was. I don't know. I'm being an idiot. It happens. We're rusty or whatever. Get your votes in. The poll right now is 84% Cowboys. Super chat just came in from Ray Cheney. Would you start Wright or Boss Man Fat over Anthony Brown? Check in with me in a few weeks. I want to see how those two younger players fare. If Wright and or Boss Man Fat are super impressive, that could open up the door potentially for even an Anthony Brown trade. So I am open to that idea. I need to see how they fare, not just in this game, but over the next, we'll call it month. That's going to be a big thing for me as it relates for the cornerback position. You don't have to make your call right now. Let's see how they fare as the preseason and camp goes along. I've heard some positive things about Joseph, by the way, at training camp, which is a very good sign for him. Again, it's down to 82% now in the comment section here for at least on our poll right now, which you can vote the exact same thing. Who you got? S for the Steelers, C for the Cowboys. We don't need the proprietary data scraper anymore because we got almost 600 votes right now, more than our concurrent viewers. Interesting. Very noteworthy there. I see a lot of C's in the comments, but a lot more S's in the poll. So if you guys are scared about typing an S, you can still do it. That's okay. It's a preseason game. It doesn't actually matter in terms of who you got in this one. So get your votes in there. C for the Cowboys, S for the Steelers. I got it right that time. I appreciate that. C. Ooh, someone said, Concrank says, Cowboys win 5-2. What a clunker that would be. What an absolute clunker that would be. Itachi and Chase typing in their S's right now. Isaac says A. Who's A? Maybe you meant C. I don't know what you meant there. Either way, or maybe he probably meant S. S is right by the A on the keyboard. That's probably what it is. So we'll assume he meant C there, S on that one. Super chat now from Zeno saying, again, $5 less, a shout out. $10, beer chug. $25, shots for me. All right, from Zeno saying, the NFL season begins on my dad's birthday, and we're both Cowboys fans hoping for a miracle, but I don't think it will happen, unfortunately. I think the Bucs are the safe bet in that particular game. Maybe they come out flat, but I think that in general, there's going to be a lot of sloppy play to start the season. I'm of the mindset the Cowboys will start this year slow because they've got a very tough opening schedule and then really ramp it up when it matters late in the season. So I am inclined to agree a little bit there, Zeno, that it'll probably end up being a Bucs win, but who cares? Football's back, and it's only one of the 17 games this year. It's not going to make or break your season, but I wouldn't be surprised if there is a slow start. Dak coming back from the injury, both the ankle and the shoulder now as well, and the Bucs being the defending champs. If they were playing the Jags, I got the Cowboys by 15. Against the Bucs, maybe it ends up being a touchdown win by the Bucs instead. Hall of Fame game is just moments away from getting going. We're awaiting the kickoff here of this one. Again, this is going to be more of a backup-focused game. You're not going to see the major starters in this one. There's just no reason to jeopardize injury when you've got an extra preseason game as a result of playing in the NFL Hall of Fame game. But you know what? It's just nice to have football back. And that's really what we care about. It's nice to have football back here for the Dallas Cowboys, and the Steelers too, if you're a Steelers fan watching for whatever reason. Keep your votes coming, though. Who you got in this one as Fox interviews Mike Tomlin for reasons. S for the Steelers, C for the Cowboys. I'm going to get a quick sip of water here as now McCarthy's being interviewed. Cowboys are in the white, by the way, and the Steelers are in their blacks because, well, of course they are. Keep your votes coming. I'll give some shout-outs here. C from Osablo, or I'm not pronouncing that right. Osbaldo, that's how it is. Jeez, that's not that hard for me to do. Bolts Iconic says C. No says C. Young Nick says C. We already got a shot from TJ. All right, we'll get to that super chat here in a second, along with the Zeno saying one. Toned DePlug says C. I'll shout out the Zeno Saiyan super chat here real fast with kickoff seconds away. Thoughts on Mason Rudolph? Mom's a Steelers fan. She just not believing him. I think she's being too hard on him. He's not the future. Maybe I think he's more of a backup guy. I don't really believe in Mason Rudolph myself. I'm inclined to agree with your mom here, or your mom as well, in terms of just his future as a member of the Steelers. Okay, maybe get a chance next year, but I don't think he's the answer long term for the Pittsburgh Steelers. All right, kickoff moments away. We will get to TJ's Super Chat after that goes down here. Hunter Nicewander is the kickoff specialist on this one today, so keep an eye on that one here. I'm just looking at some of the special teams guy here. Football is back as Nicewander kicks it into the end zone. Steelers will kneel it, and that will be Pittsburgh ball at their own 25-yard line. The return man, by the way, for the Steelers was Anthony McFarland Jr., the former Maryland product. Speaking of Mason Rudolph, by the way, Zeno, he's out here as the starting quarterback for the Pittsburgh Steelers in this one. He's out there. There's no Big Ben. I see Dan Moore out there at left tackle, Chase Claypool, Zach Gentry, Deontay Johnson, Ray McLeod is in there. I didn't catch who the running back was. I want to see if it's Najee Harris or not, because that's always intriguing to me. Looks like B.J. Finney is the center. That's a position battle for the Steelers right now. Thought it might have been Najee, but it's tough to tell on the jersey there. It is Najee Harris back there. Cowboys in a four-man front here. 3 down linemen, 1 edge guy standing up. Mason Rudolph, quick pass, caught. Gain of about 6 or so. Found the soft spot in the zone between Kelvin Joseph and Jalen Smith. That was Deontay Johnson on the catch. A quick little hitch route there. I'll try and go through these starters here once I get a chance to identify them all for the Cowboys. I saw Kelvin Joseph out there. Micah Parsons is out there. Jalen Smith is out there. Carlos Watkins, I see him. Leighton Vander Esch is in there at linebacker. I think that's Dorrance Armstrong. I don't know how you guys feel about that one. I think that's Nashawn Wright on the field as well. Oh, no, that's Jerron Kearse out there with the starting line at safety. So interestingly enough, Jerron Kearse and Darian Thompson are the safeties out there, which I find quite interesting. I also saw DeMonte Casey, so a bit of a big nickel package early for the Cowboys as Steelers pick up a first down on a dive up the middle to Najee Harris. Got producer Sam working on that scoreboard, so stay tuned for that one. It'll be up here momentarily. I think I saw Neville Gallimore out there as well, but an interesting little look there for the Cowboys as it relates to their defensive personnel to start. Micah Parsons out there right now. This is really more of a 4-down look. 2-down lineman, 1 edge guy. I think that's Terrell Basham right now, far side of the field. Rudolph play action pass with some time. Checks it down to Najee Harris. He'll pick up a couple of yards. A good tackle on that play by Jabril Cox as he comes flying up. Keanu Neal comes up to make that tackle. Sorry, I saw the 4 and got confused on that one. It's going to be a little bit rusty because there's a lot of new numbers out there for the Cowboys. So 2nd and 7 is now coming up here for the Steelers after the quick check down pass there by Mason Rudolph to Najee Harris. Seen a lot of rotation early here. I'm not sure I've seen Donovan Wilson, but it's the cropped angle, so I'm not too sure on that one. See Maurice Kennedy out there right now. This looks more like a 3-4 front. They've rolled Micah Parsons, the linebacker, down in this particular package. Jet sweep. Parsons can't quite make the tackle, but Ray McLeod only picks up about 2 yards on that one. So that was what I think Dan Quinn terms looks like a 3-4 front. They had rolled Micah Parsons down as one of the edge rushers. They had 3 defensive tackles lined up with their hands in the dirt. An edge rusher on the right side. Parsons, as the second true linebacker on the field, had rolled down. That's what the 3-4 defense is going to look like for the Cowboys this year in terms of the fit. Parsons and it looks like one of the only linebackers out there right now, looks like almost a dime package for Dallas. Rudolph, out route, caught first down. Chase Claypool beats Anthony Brown on 3rd and 5 for a gain of about about 11 yards on that one. Parsons, I see Dorrance Armstrong getting a lot of reps early. Not much pressure yet for the Cowboys. That was a quick out route. Claypool beat Anthony Brown fairly easily on that one. Brown kind of stumbled just a little bit. There's our scoreboard. Thank you very much, Producer Sam. Next media timeout, we'll do the shot here as well from TJ. I got you covered, buddy. They've got Smith now lined up. Jalen Smith has an edge on that play. Fumble snap. Cowboys got it. Micah Parsons. I think there's a scrum at the bottom of the pile. I think that's going to be Cowboys football here. A botched snap there by Mason Rudolph, and Micah Parsons immediately comes away with the football. How about that one? They had Smith and Parsons lined up there on the edge, and that ball bounces directly into the hands of Micah Parsons. Right place, right time, Cowboys football. Big takeaway there by the Dallas Cowboys. So not sure what happened on that one. Looked like there was kind of an attempted little effort to do a little jet sweep, jet motion there. And Micah Parsons easily ends up with that football. Welcome back as the Cowboys get a takeaway early. You love to see it. You absolutely love to see it on that one. So type gimme in the comment section for that takeaway, folks, as how about I do my shot here, Sam? We had a $25 super chat here from TJ. Bottoms up on the shot of the old producer. We got a bunch of producers here. Do you mean Brett? Brett's still here, but we rotate producers all the time here at Chat Sports. Not always just one guy. But bottoms up, I'll do a shot. And so with takeaway, I'll just do a straight pull. It's my jack. For Micah Parsons, early takeaway. Now I don't need a shot class. I'm just doing straight pulls. Thank you for that, TJ. So keep the gimmies coming. Early Cowboys takeaway. I'm going to try and find that fumble and get it on my Twitter here. Right place, right time, Micah Parsons. You'll love to see it. I'm still looking for that tweet. I'm going to find that tweet and put it on my Twitter as soon as I actually get it. I'll give some shout-outs for the gimmies here, by the way. Jamarcus, Kevin, YS McPickley, Baked Yoda's in the comments right now. Juice Clan is in there. Bolts Iconic. Mark is in there. Trishelle is in there. Cowboys Fan Studios is in there as well. After the Cowboys get the early takeaway, thanks to a botched kind of handoff there between the Steelers and the, here it is. Give me 1 second here. 1 second. I'll put the highlight, by the way, in the live chat right now. On my Twitter, it's in there right now. If you want to go check out at What Going Down, you see the takeaway. Garrett Gilbert, quick pass, wide open. Dalton Schultz, a gain of about 15, as somebody forgot about him, and the Cowboys moved easily down the field on that one. So a nice quick start there for Garrett Gilbert and the Cowboys, who played very well, by the way, in his only career start, which also came against the Pittsburgh Steelers. So I'll keep that tweet in there. There's the Micah Parsons takeaway in the live chat at What Going Downey. Noah Brown out there. Michael Gallup out there as well at receiver. Gilbert, a give. Tony Pollard dances, picks about 7 yards on that one. Ran right up behind the right side of the O-line. I see Tyler Biadasz. I see La'el Collins. And I think I saw Connor McGovern out there as well. So a good quick start by the Cowboys. Clearing out a bunch of my old notifications here. So what will happen on this drive, folks? Get your votes in the comments section. Touchdown, field goal, turnover, or punt. Looks like Ty and Secchi's in there at left tackle. Connor Williams, Biadasz, McGovern. Play action pass, short of Dalton Schultz. The pressure got to Gilbert. He had Schultz for a big pickup. He just wasn't there, or the pass wasn't there enough in the end. That would have been a first down. Instead, 3rd and 4. Coming up for the Cowboys, 10:33 to go in the first quarter. Keep your votes coming. Touchdown, field goal, turnover, or punt. Trips left here for the Cowboys. I see Noah Brown, Gallup, and Cedric Wilson, so it looks like no CeeDee Lamb in this one. Brown motions from left to right, so now it's more of your typical, normal 3-receiver set. Steelers showing blitzes from multiple locations. They only bring 4. Slant pass caught. Noah Brown first down out to the 20-yard line as Noah Brown beat, I believe that was James Pierre on the quick slant route. So a good opening drive here for the Cowboys after the quick takeaway, thanks to a botched disaster, I'll call it, by the Steelers. 10 minutes to go in the first quarter. Another 3-receiver set. Gilbert under center with Tyler Biadasz, the center, of course. Pollard, lone back, gets the handoff. Picks up maybe 3 or 4 yards again, going behind the right side of the offensive line. That's Connor McGovern and La'el Collins. 9:40 to go in the first quarter. 2nd and 7 coming up. You guys are watching the Dallas Cowboys Report. If you haven't already, make sure you guys subscribe. We'll be turning on the new feature here, subscriber-only chat, in the not-too-distant future. So make sure you guys subscribe to actually comment. 3-receiver set. Dalton Schultz split out from the tight end. Rico Dowdle in the game now in the backfield, left of Garrett Gilbert. Play action pass. Gilbert pumps and throws it to nobody over the middle of the field. Cedric Wilson was the nearest receiver. I think Gilbert felt some pressure there and just got rid of it before it got too bad. See you, Marshall. 3rd and 7 as the rest of the Chat Sports staff leaves because they're cowards and soft. Kidding. 3rd and 7 coming up here for the Cowboys. Gilbert's 2 of 4 for 22 yards. Empty set look, 3 receivers, but Dowdle and Schultz still on the field. Steelers playing mostly off coverage. Gilbert drops back, looks left, looks back over the middle, finds Rico Dowdle, makes the catch inside the 5. That's a first down, Cowboys. Everyone type in first. Nice catch there by Rico Dowdle. He beat, I believe that was Robert Spillane. I might be wrong on that one. It was indeed Spillane on that one, a little over the middle of the field route. I am somewhat familiar with the Steelers roster. Look, I'll be honest, I saw a white guy at linebacker, and I assumed it was Robert Spillane. And I was right.
It took you a sec.
I got to guess, man. I-form set for the Cowboys. Looks like Shewo Olanalua in the game at fullback. It's a give to Dowdle. He gets 2 yards and not much else. He's stood up by a host of Steelers defenders, including Isaiah Buggs, the former Alabama product. So 2nd and goal coming up. Cowboys looking sharp so far. Elliott is in pads, but it doesn't look like he's going to play at all. Trips left here. Dalton Schultz is the lone receiver on the right side. Now Noah Brown motions from left to right. Cowboys love the pre-snap motion. I do too. Up to identify the defensive scheme. 5 on the play clock. Gilbert in the shotgun. Gets the snap with 3. Pressure coming. Gilbert feels it and takes the sack. Ty and Secchi got beat. Alex Highsmith, the Bud Dupree replacement, got home there. That's partially on Secchi. Also, I'd say partially on Garrett Gilbert. He's got to get that ball out a little bit quicker. Watching the replay now, it was Highsmith one-on-one on Secchi. Spin move beat. Actually, you know what? That's a lot more on Secchi. I think that Gilbert thought he had more time, was going to his maybe 3rd read on that one. Wasn't available. So 3rd and goal now from the 11. Another empty set formation here by the Cowboys. Gilbert in the shotgun. Looks left. Avoids the pressure. Chucks it downfield and almost picked off. It probably should have been a bad throw there by Garrett Gilbert. The intended target was number 17, Malik Turner. Instead, broken up. I believe that was your boy Trey Norwood there, Sam. Oklahoma guy. That's a bad decision by Garrett Gilbert. That's not really open. I see, looking at his angle, why he thought it was there. A good play by Malik Turner, frankly, to break that one up. And a good play by Norwood coming off his man, peeling off it to break it up.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but you called him ass like 2 hours ago.
I did throw some joking shade there. Extra point from Nicewander is ugly, or the field goal, but it is good. That was a gross kick by Hunter Nicewander, but it went through. Let me get that tweet off real fast. Type in FG, by the way, for the field goal. Double checking I'm spelling his name correctly. Yeah, we did. Cool. That was a rather ugly, kind of almost a screwball kick, but it went through. So that's, I guess, the bright side there. Get your FGs in there. Cowboys lead 3-0 here in the NFL Hall of Fame game, thanks to the takeaway by Micah Parsons. And takeaway almost feels unfair, but you know what? It counts, all right? There have been a lot of times where the Cowboys wouldn't have got that football. I'm reminded of the Josh Allen fumble. I don't know if you remember that in the Thanksgiving Day game. Allen fumbles the ball on like 4th and whatever, or 3rd and short, and picks it up and gets the first down because, of course, they did. Now, you can bet on the Cowboys, folks, with our sportsbook partner, BetUS. Head over to chatsports.com/bet and use the promo code that you see on screen right now. That is Cowboys125. Chatsports.com/bet, promo code Cowboys125. We'll see if they're doing live odds tonight. I'll put the link right now in the comment section there. So keep it going. Chatsports.com/bet, promo code is Cowboys125. I think we're going to have some fun chances tonight here in terms of the odds in this one. And Cowboys, they were the underdog by actually 3 points when it started, but they're up 3 right now. Chatsports.com/bet. Use that promo code Cowboys125 to get a 125% deposit bonus. It's a great offer, and it's perfect because the NFL season at long last is finally here. Chatsports.com/bet. Promo code, is Cowboys125. Let me know in the comments section, folks, by the way, where you guys are watching from right now. We'll give some shout-outs here as these flow in. And reminder, if you're not already, hit that big red button and subscribe. I can't tell you yet what we're planning here at the Cowboys Report, but stay tuned. I think it will end up being pretty good in the not-too-distant future. So just keep an eye on that potential announcement here. Let's see, Hawaii, Virginia, Arkansas, Canada. I do want to shout out Mendoza Rivera's comment. I've seen enough Cowboys winning the Super Bowl. I love you, bud. Southern California, Pennsylvania, go Cowboys behind enemy lines, especially for this one here. We do have the updated money lines in this one. Cowboys minus 123, Steelers minus 106. So Nicewander now on for the kick after making his field goal in fairly ugly fashion. Deep kick, Anthony McFarland will take it 8 yards deep and simply kneel it because why would he do anything else? So Steelers coming back out there. They were moving the ball pretty decently, and then something went wrong on a motion. I'm still not fully sure if it was a designed jet-like handoff. I'm going to watch the replay one more time here. Where is my damn tweets? I don't know if Rudolph was supposed to give that to Claypool or not. It looked like it kind of hit his hip, or if Rudolph just dropped it. I'm not sure from the broadcast angle, but it was ugly. Steelers in the shotgun screen pass to Deontay Johnson. He's got some space as Micah Parsons makes the tackle. Nice job there by Parsons, moving quickly as Johnson's a touch slow to get up, but he looks okay. They brought Maurice Kennedy on the blitz there. Nashawn Wright got sealed off, and Parsons did a great job getting downfield to make the play. I see Darian Thompson, and I can't tell who that is. That looks like 38. That looks like Israel Mukwamu in the game at safety, so maybe don't read much into lack of Casey and Wilson so far. It's late handoff up the middle. Najee Harris gets about 6 yards on that one. I see Quinton Bahana out there. Osa Odigizua, Micah Parsons, Terrell Basham, Nashawn Wright, Darian Thompson, Maurice Kennedy, and Kelvin. I think those are the guys out there right now. Again, I wouldn't worry too much about the actual players out there in terms of who's the starter. I don't think I saw Donovan Wilson out there. I don't think I saw at least much of DeMonte Casey. So I think it's the safeties backups right now. 2nd and 5 coming up. Mason Rudolph in the under center, excuse me. It's a give. Harris, stretch play, breaks a tackle, gets the first down, or at least near the first down. It is a first down. Super chat just came in, by the way, from my burner account. I thought Tyan Secchi was an improvement. I mean, I think it's early to tell. The hope is he's an improvement, but I haven't heard the best things about him in camp. I think he's better than Cam Irving, which isn't saying that much. But again, not many good swing tackles in the NFL. I also want to shout out Sketch Z, his super chat. Thank you so much, my friend. We appreciate it so much here at the Cowboys Report. 2 down linemen, 2 stand-up edges on this one. Dorrance Armstrong, Terrell Basham. It's a nickel package. Rudolph out route. Caught Chase Claypool. Off coverage on Kelvin Joseph. A quick completion. A lot of Israel Mukwamu early right now, by the way, folks. So 2nd and 4 coming up here. Producer Sam's going to go get something for himself. Inside of 5 minutes to go here in the first quarter. 2nd and 4. Harris still out there for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Rudolph under center. Cowboys showing some blitzes. It's a give. Up the middle, Harris gets maybe a yard. Looked like Micah Parsons was again in on that tackle. Very impressed by Micah Parsons so far, even if it is against the more backup Steelers O-line. That's a good thing as far as I'm concerned. 3rd and 3 coming up now for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Shotgun set here for Mason Rudolph. Cowboys got everybody up on the line of scrimmage, showing blitz. They do bring it. Rudolph with time, though, over the middle, dropped. And a big hit by Darian Thompson as well. That should have been a completion for Chase Claypool. Instead, it goes right through his hands, and it's incomplete. Rudolph, a good throw to Claypool, and he just sailed it. He beat Nashawn Wright on that one. Maybe you're the footsteps. A good hit there by Darian Thompson. So 4th and 3 coming up. Presley Harvin III is the punter here. He booms it. Cedric Wilson will catch it at his own 10, then get hit immediately. Not entirely sure why he fielded that punt. A little bit risky. But the Cowboys will take over inside of 4 minutes to go in the first quarter of this one. If you guys haven't already, do me a favor, hit that big red button and subscribe. That way you don't miss anything here on the Dallas Cowboys Report. We're going to have videos coming out every single day, sometimes multiple times a day. I know the nearly 800 people watching live right now aren't all subscribed. That's okay. We know this might be your first experience or maybe your second experience, whatever, here at the Dallas Cowboys Report. We got videos every single day. You'll get updated on the news as it happens. All the latest intrigue, training camp updates, and a whole lot more. We're at 96,298. We're not that far away from 100,000 subscribers. And I think when the first quarter wraps up, we'll be going subscriber chat only for a little bit. So keep an eye on that. If you haven't already, hit that big red button and subscribe. There we are, 96,302. Thank you guys so much. We're going to get there and be the only Cowboys YouTube channel at 100,000 subscribers. I think you'll like the stuff we have planned for you guys this season. Cowboys lead Pittsburgh 3-0 here in the Hall of Fame game. Micah Parsons, by the way, I don't know about you, Sam. I think Parsons has been the best player on the field so far in this game.
I'm not going to lie. I have a job to do during the game that isn't watching the game.
Shut
I have not tuned in all that much just yet. But, yes, he did make a play on the ball. A fumble recovered. Counts in the stat sheet. Pad the stats. That's always nice for a rookie in the preseason. So, yeah, I think he's doing great, Tom. He's doing great.
3-0. Cowboys are up in this one. I'll see if I get any more highlights. Yeah, it was good analysis, Sam. It was good analysis there. I'm just making sure I haven't missed any evidence. I will make a note here, by the way. Tyler Biadasz is out at center right now, so they're going to, I think, the backup offensive lineman, which is going to be Connor Williams in the game at center. I am very curious to see how this ends up going because I'm not sure this is going to be the best outcome for the Cowboys. Matt Farniok is in the game at left guard. So some changes early in what kind of is, to an extent, a glorified scrimmage. I'm going to go clap back at Mike Florio here. So give me 1 second. Play action pass. Gilbert deep downfield. Great catch by Cedric Wilson all the way out to the 31-yard line as James Pierre gets beat. Cedric Wilson wearing a new number this year. Number 1. Everyone type in first for that particular play. Well, Micah Parsons has been the defensive MVP early. I think Cedric Wilson might be your offensive MVP. He's been really good so far. Connor Williams in the game at center. Matt Farniok to his left. Looks like Brandon Knight in the game at left tackle. Give Rico Dowdle not a whole lot there, a couple of yards. Terrence Steele is in the game, by the way, at right tackle. So a very quick change here for the offensive line. As again, it is a preseason game, and they will not jeopardize anybody very often. So the backup offensive line has checked in now for the Dallas Cowboys. Inside of 3 minutes to go here in the first quarter. 2nd and 7 coming up. Looks like Rico Dowdle is now in for the rest of the afternoon. Evening, I should say, at running back. No more Tony Pollard. Malik Turner in the slot at receiver. Gilbert barking out an audible. 2 on the play clock. 1. Gets the high snap to his left. Checks it down to Rico Dowdle. He'll make one guy miss and get about half of it on 2nd and 7. Not a good snap there by Connor Williams. So 3rd and short coming up here. 3rd and 4, about 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. Noah Brown Dowdle split out wide. Looks like Sean McEwen's in the game now at tight end as well. Gilbert in the shotgun. Better snap-ish by Williams. Quick pass. Caught again by Cedric Wilson. A first down and a couple extra yards there as he found the soft spot in the zone. Nice job there by Ced. Everyone type in first. Minute and 30 here. First and 10. 6 of 9. Very nice from Garrett Gilbert so far. I-form set, that Shewo Olanalua in the game at fullback. It's a give to Dowdle. Absolutely nothing there. The left side of the line had issues. I'm not sure who to blame, but there was a loss on that play. Love to get a replay, but I doubt we will to see who got beat on that play. 2nd and 12. So the run did not work very well there. No holes at all for the Cowboys on the ground. Looks like a different back is in the game. Not sure who that is. I think it's... I can't tell the number. I'm not going to guess. Might be Olanalua, honestly. It is. He picks up a blitz. Quick pass. Dropped by Cedric Wilson. That was behind him. Not a great throw, but it's now 3rd and long for the Cowboys. Someone's asking who's number 79. That was Tyan Secchi. That's who 79 was. He had a very rough start early in this one. So 3rd and 12, 31 seconds here in the first quarter. Olanalua is in the game as the third down back here. McEwen, I think that's Malik Turner, Wilson, and Noah Brown out there at receiver. Gilbert, 4-man rush, quick pass. Caught by McEwen, breaks the tackle and gets the first down. Sean McEwen, a nice pickup right there. McEwen, excuse me, I might have pronounced it the second time wrong there. Not impressed by the left tackle play as the Cowboys going tempo now with 10 on the game clock in the first quarter. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. They will not get the snap off. Try to draw them off sides there. That will do it for the first quarter. So grade the Cowboys' first quarter here for me. A, B, C, D, or F. And Sam, I've seen some trolls, so why don't you set up subscriber-only chat here for me right now with nearly 1,000 people watching live right now. I'll give shout-outs because I also know that you guys are subscribed if you go get that done. A, B, C, D, or F. I see B from Fat Sushi Man. So again, we want to show the subscribers some love here. So sub-only chat, keep your votes in. I'm actually going to make this the poll, by the way, too, Sam. Grade the Cowboys first quarter. We can get it. I'll have you change it in a little bit here, but we got some time. So once it lets me add the new poll. I see a lot of B's coming in right now from Nate Got Drip and Simon. And I got to refresh. There's our subscriber-only chat. Let me refresh so I can actually get the poll up there. It's kind of annoying. A, B, C, D, or F. Subscriber-only chat right now, so make sure you guys are subscribed. Grade the Cowboys' first quarter. A, B, C, D, /F. Get your votes in there right now. You can also vote in the live community poll as it comes in here. See a D from ViewKiv. There's only 4 options, so I grouped D and F together. Close enough there. A lot of B's. I think the poll will match my eyeball test here in the live chat. B feels about right. Defense has looked pretty solid. A couple mistakes by Pittsburgh have bailed them out, but that's football. It's not a bad thing in the end. Offense has looked okay. Gilbert's been good enough. Left tackle, bit of a red flag for me. Big time red flag. C+, B, B-, B, D, B-. Ice Things says, imagine not being subbed. Could not be me. Absolutely could not be me. I'll give shout-outs, by the way, to everyone who is subscribed and commenting right now as best I can because you guys are subscribers, and you're awesome. We appreciate that so much. All right, rapid fire. Whew. Nick, Mr. Black, Ed, Christian, Cowboys fan, Eric, Wheezy, Roller Coaster, Kendall, Jason, Daryl, OO Flexen, Kid Plays Games, Ronan, Mr. Lubo, Brandon, The King, Fan Studios, Adam, Jordan, Matthew, Daniel, Saul, Johnny, Bossman Fat, Luke D, Christopher, Matthew, King, Tyler, Brody, James, Matt, Saul, Brandon, Dee, Roland, J-Payne, Daniel, Matthew, Saul, JJ, Buvik, Xenaholic, Huseman, Andrew, Joel, DeCavius, Dak, Saul, Luis, Ranger, Matt, Kendall, Callie, Roller Coaster, LKB, Matthew, Taylor, and so many more. Thank you all for getting your votes in right there and for commenting. We'll turn off sub when we chat here in like 2 minutes. Gilbert under center now. 1st and 10. Play action pass. Checks it down to Shewo Olanalua, making some guys miss. He gets about 15 yards on that one. Olanalua, his first NFL game action, regular or preseason. Big-time pickup right there. Type in first here. This will be our last subscriber-only challenge here. JMS, Cajun, Brian, Roland, Fat Sushi Man, Shaquez, Caden, Gabe, Elijah, Bossman, Fat, and Sam. I'll have you change the poll, by the way, here in a minute to just who you got when you get a chance for me. 1st and 10, Gilbert, the give. Dowdle up the middle, gets 9 yards, taken down finally by Robert Spillane. But a good pickup here as the Cowboys are marching. Second and 1 coming up. Give again to Dowdle, gets the first down. Not a whole lot more, but it's the first down, and that's what matters. Everyone type in first. They threw a flag, at least the flag flashed briefly. Might have been a graphic error there by Fox, but we'll see. Oh, there is a flag. That's probably going to be holding. They pick up the flag. All right, everyone say good job, refs. No flags, let them play. Keep the flags in your pocket because otherwise, what's the damn point? At least as far as I'm concerned. First and 10, Gilbert's 8 of 12 for 97 yards. He's under center. That's Connor Williams, by the way, in the game at center. Shewo Olanalua, the lone backfield member, he gets the handoff here, cuts it back, and gets taken down for maybe half a yard. Good backside pursuit. It's a couple times now I've seen number 96, Isaiah Buggs, splash. Make some splash plays in this one. It's a pretty good sign there. So 2nd and 10 coming up here. Wilson, Turner, Brown are your receivers right now. Sean McEwen in the game at tight end. McEwen. Olanalua in the game at running back. Gilbert, slant, Turner, caught. 6 or so yards. Miles Killebrew on the tackle there. So 3rd and 3 coming up. As unlike Fox, we will give you guys real play and not interview people that you don't care about because you're a Cowboys fan. 12:30 to go in Canton, Ohio for the NFL Hall of Fame game. Cowboys up 3-0 early. Trips left. Now Noah Brown motions from left to right. Sean McEwen's the inline tight end. 3 on the play clock. Snap comes. Gilbert looks left. Under duress, fumbles the football. Cowboys pick it up. That was well timed by Brandon Knight. For that particular play, I'm blaming that on Garrett Gilbert. You know you got your backup offensive line in. You got to get rid of that ball quickly. So another sack derails a Cowboys drive as Hunter Nicewander will come on the field now for an extra or for a kick. So Cassius Marsh made that play. So Nicewander on the field for about, how far is that, 25? 29-yard field goal try. Brian Angers the holder. Good hold, Nicewander. Absolute shank. Tight boo. Better hope Greg Zuerlein's healthy, because I'll tell you what, Hunter Nicewander ain't it at kicker. That was an ugly shank. That was a 29-yard field goal that even if it was straight, I don't think would have made it over the upright. Maybe it got tipped. I don't think it did, but that was an ugly, ugly kick. Absolutely brutal from that perspective. That was a horrible field goal. I move to go for it on all fourth downs. Sam seconds that one. I don't want to do any more field goals. That was, I'll be honest, I'll swear, that was fucking ugly. That was just an absolutely disgusting field goal effort. We do have a super chat. First, the menu for what we have for you guys tonight. First up, $5 or less will give you guys a shout out. $10, I'll chug some beer. Only been one so far. $25, it's shot time. I got my trusty Jack Daniels here. Only had one of those so far. So that's still on screen? Yeah, I got to put it over there. Darn it. Let's get to that super chat, though, from Lawrence Jewell. If Dallas wins the Super Bowl, I'm running through Philly with only my shorts with my Dallas tat showing blowing a trumpet. Who's coming with me? If you know what, more power to you. I mean, I can't go. I will be, here doing Cowboys coverage for you guys, but I will be a very happy camper if the Cowboys find a way to win a Super Bowl. I will be very, very, very happy. I appreciate that super chat, Lawrence. Thank you so much, as we are now still early in this one, about 11:30 to go in the second quarter. The Cowboys right now lead the Steelers 3-0. Again, you can bet on this game at chatsports.com/bet, promo code Cowboys125. Kajalik Campbell says we need Kai Forbath. Yeah, look, what you need is Greg Zuerlein to be healthy. If that's the case, that's okay. But I think it's very clear Hunter Nicewander is not the guy on actual field goals. By the way, Kai Forbath is a free agent. Just keep that in mind. I do think that one, that field goal got blocked, by the way. It did get tipped, but it was a low kick. That's the big reason why it got blocked. 1st and 10, 20-yard line, Pittsburgh. Play action to the wrong side. Under pressure. Rudolph pumps, now just heaves it out of bounds. So some pressure finally there by the Dallas Cowboys. I do spy Luke Gifford in the game right now at linebacker, as the Fox will interview Zeke Elliott, but we will update you on the game because that is why you are here after all. Rudolph and Harris still out there. I see Dorrance Armstrong. Looks like Quinton Bahana in the game. It's a give. And maybe, Harris dragging some dudes on that one. I saw Rondell Carter, Jabril Cox in there. So this is right now I'll call it the 2.5 lineup out there for the Cowboys right now. You didn't start many of your big guys. I think Micah Parsons' day might be done. Regardless, very impressive showing out of Micah Parsons. He was around the football a lot. That's what I wanted to see. Gifford, Cox, Joseph, Wright, Kennedy, Thompson, Mukwamu, Armstrong, Bohanna, and Rondell Carter out there for the Cowboys. Motion now by the Steelers. That's Ray McLeod. Gilbert takes a shot deep downfield. Claypool, a great diving catch as Nashawn Wright gets beat on that one, and Claypool is slow to get up. So concern for Pittsburgh. Nashawn Wright did not have a good rep on that one, did not press him very well, got grabby, bailed off, and then didn't even touch Claypool. So not a good, little push off from Chase Claypool, but Wright's hands were already up. As that one, I think that was caught. A little close. And Claypool is now slow to get up, so concerns there for the Cowboys. Or for the Steelers, excuse me. Just Claypool is down. There definitely was a push-off there, but Wright got beat a little bit there. A little bit quicker than I think we would have liked to seen happen there. It's okay. It's early. It's Chase Claypool. He's a good football player, after all. And you guys can bet on this game and the entire NFL season with our sportsbook partner, BetUS. Head over to chatsports.com/bet and use promo code Cowboys125. That will get you 125% deposit bonus. When you put down $100, Bass is going to go, cool, thank you. We want you to bet and make some more money. We're going to give you an extra $125 for free. It is a fantastic deal, so go do it right now. Chatsports.com/bet. Use the promo code Cowboys125. That link is in the comment section and in the description. They got live betting tonight. Oh, it's off the book right now? It's off book right now, maybe because of the Claypool injury, but we'll update you guys as those live odds continue to roll in throughout the night. The Cowboys were the underdogs, a 3-point dog in this one. It's 3 yards on that one. So you can put some money on, Dak Prescott MVP odds, comeback player of the year odds, over under 9.5 wins for the Cowboys this year. Chatsports.com/bet, promo code Cowboys125. It's the best sportsbook betting deal out there. Go get your deal today. Chatsports.com/bet. Promo code is Cowboys125. There was a push-off, by the way, on that last play by Chase Claypool. Oh, wait. Live odds just came through? What do we have, Sam?
Updating it right now.
Gambling, Sam.
Steelers minus 140. Mm-hmm. Yeah, minus 140. Mm-hmm. Cowboys plus 102, even money.
Okay. Not bad. Wright got beat on that last play. It was decent coverage. Chase Claypool pushed off. But Nahshon Wright can't be going like this if he's getting pushed off. There was grabbing both ways. If you're getting pushed off and you're Nahshon Wright, you got to sell it. You got to throw the hands back like you really got pushed hard there. Can't be doing the I didn't touch him stuff. And then you got to, touch him down too. 1st and 10. 29-yard line. Steelers are now in Cowboys territory. It's a give. Nahshon Wright got nothing there. Maurice Kennedy takes him down. A lot of players in the backfield on that one. So another splash play there by Kennedy. 2nd and 14. So a nice play there by Maurice Kennedy. You really do love to see it. What are you doing there behind the scenes, Sam? Was I bouncing? Okay. Chromo was having some issues. It's okay. We got the green screen here. 2nd and 14 coming up. 4-man front. Armstrong, Carter, the edge rushers. It's been Joseph, Wright, and Kennedy out there at corner. Draw play up the middle. Blown up. Quinton Bahana among the players making the tackle. Oh, wait a minute. It was actually Justin Hamilton. My apologies. Although it was, maybe a little bit further downfield than you want your defensive tackle to actually be. But it's okay. 3rd and long coming up. Type in stop so the Cowboys offense can get back out there. 3rd and 12 now. Type in stop for me. Think I see Osa Odigizua out there on top of that. Motion, it's Ray McLeod. Stunt by the Cowboys. Picked up, checked down way behind James Washington. That was a shit throw by Mason Rudolph. All day, checks it down on 3rd and 12 and doesn't even complete it. Now you can type in stop because they got to stop. Look at all the stops coming in. Nick McLean, all things Phillies, Mark Rodovich. You love to see it. Luke Gifford was in coverage on that one, I suppose, technically speaking. So field goal try now for the Pittsburgh Steelers, about a 49-yarder. Sam Sloman shanks it wide right. No good. Sloman is the backup, went to my alma mater at Miami of Ohio. Had the distance, type in LOL. Just not great. Not great kicking effort so far early in this one as we approach 8 o'clock Central Time here as the Cowboys lead the Steelers 3-0 in the NFL Hall of Fame game. We're going to do watch parties all season long, some preseason games, and Yes, of course, the regular season games as well. So if you guys want to join us for those, if you want daily updates on everything going on around the Dallas Cowboys, hit that big red button and subscribe. We are free. We don't charge anything for a subscription. We're not paywalled. We got videos coming every day. You can watch at your leisure whenever you want to. It's nice and we have fun here at the Cowboys Report as well. So if you haven't already, join us. We have almost 1,000 people watching live right now, and I know not all of you guys are actually subscribed. So hit that big red button and join us. Videos coming out every single day here at the Cowboys Report. We'll stick around, by the way, after today's game wraps up, and we'll basically do a whole Cowboys Report live. We'll break down some news and rumors coming out of the game, some winners and losers tomorrow morning for you guys, and we'll do mailbags, by the way. Hashtag Cowboys or Super Chat when we get to that point to get your questions in on the show. If they put in hashtag Cowboys now, it might hold, right? The questions might stick there? Okay. A little bit early? Okay. So maybe not yet.
They've got a better chance of getting it on if they stick around and ask it later in the show, too.
That's fair. That's very fair there. So get your votes in there. Hashtag Cowboys when we get to it. And make sure you guys are subscribed. I appreciate everybody who is already subscribed and has made us the most watched Dallas Cowboys YouTube channel out there. Thank you all so much. Cowboys are leading the Steelers in what has been a bit of a, I don't know. Give me one word to describe this game so far, Sam. I need some water here. Sometime today, this is terrible for TV.
Plain.
Plain? It's fair.
This is a plain game.
Plain seems about right.
I didn't want to say boring.
Yeah.
Because that sounds a little harsh.
Yeah.
But just plain.
We got a super chat from Jeremy Chugs who says, "Fly, Eagles, fly." Everyone boo Jeremy in the comments section. Everyone do it right now. What a loser. Imagine doing that. Play action pass. Cooper rushes in the game. Sean McEwen, the pickup out to midfield, and a little bit more. Hit in the knee, but he's okay. Look at this. Everyone type boo Jeremy in the comments section. Everyone type boo. Look at all those boos coming in. You love to see it. Even all things Phillies typed in boo. Crazy. So Cooper Rush has now entered the game for the Dallas Cowboys. He is in over the Nooch, who I think we'll see in the second half. I spy Simi Fehoko as well on the field. It's a give. Rico Dowdle. Danson gets maybe 1.5 yards. There are some new offensive linemen in. One of them, Isaac Alarcon, the Mexican player who was part of the NFL Player Pathway Program last year, was a free roster spot, or free practice squad spot, now fighting for that role this year. I'll update the other guys out there as it is now I'll call it 2.5 again, offensive unit out there on the field for the Dallas Cowboys. Looks like Connor Williams is still your center. I think that's Reggie Davis in the game at receiver. I'll double check that. Quick pass, caught, and it is indeed Reggie Davis wearing number 16. I see Jeremy Sprinkle. Alan Williams says, "Cry Eagles, fry Eagles, fry." I will drink to that, even though it's not a $10 one, but I appreciate it. It's funny. Alan Williams, the MVP. Jeremy Chugs is a loser. No way around it. 3rd and 4 coming up now for the Cowboys. Malik Turner's out there. Sprinkle's out there. Brandon Knight. Looks like most of the O-line is the same except for Isaac Alarcon. And I think I see Eric Smith in the game at left or right guard. Quick pass. Caught. First down. Reggie Davis. Everyone type in first. Actually, that's Braylon Jones, the UDFA in the game on the offensive line. So we are now down to the 3rd string offensive line right now for the Dallas Cowboys. Trying to see who the center is right now. It's a little tough. It might still be Connor Williams. Hate the broadcast angle, folks. And I still can't tell who the center is. That's kind of annoying to me. Give to Dowdle, gets about 4. It is Matt Farniok in the game at center. So this is the third string offensive line, the third string really overall roster right now. In game of receiver, I've seen Simi Fehoko. Malik Turner's been getting some slot reps. I saw Reggie Davis. I also saw Johnny Dixon in the game at wide receiver. That is the Ohio State product here right there, Sam. Just my ears all messed up. That's better. Fehoko's been lined up exclusively on the outside so far. 2 tight ends set. The give. Olana Luau gets a yard. Shewo Olana Lua gets a couple there. So third down coming up. We are almost inside of 5 minutes to go in the half. We will take a brief halftime break and then return. Now we're at 5 minutes to go. Cooper Rush is 3 of 3 so far. 25 yards, but a key 3rd and 5 coming up. Cowboys are at the 30-yard line. Nicewander will not make this field goal, so it might be 4-down territory. 3rd and 5. A give. Olana Luau gets 4 yards, but there's a flag on the play. Brandon Knight was signaling against the Steelers. We'll see what it actually is, though. Waiting the official here. The first flag, it's holding on the Cowboys. That was on Braylon Jones. We'll see if it's real or not, but everyone type in boo, or just F the refs. Up to you. Braylon Jones looks confused. 3rd and 15 now for the Cowboys. Fehoko, Sprinkle, Olana Lua. I think that's Reggie Davis out there. Shotgun pass. Cooper Rush high and nearly picked off. Intended target was Simi Fehoko. James Pierre broke it up. It really wasn't that open, and that was nearly picked off. That was almost early by Pierre and Rush. You're right, Sam. A bit of a wobbling duck. Threw it behind Fehoko. He leads him. That might have been a 7 or 8 yard pickup, maybe 10. So 4th and 15 from the Steelers 40. The Cowboys are going to go for it. Fourth and 15. Rush, who's been a good preseason quarterback in the past. As whistles now, the Cowboys have to call a timeout. The play clock had gone down to 1. Yikes. We haven't seen Rush in the regular season because he's actually not that good. That's just the truth as it relates to that one. So we will do this. Once we get to 500 likes, I will do a shot. Right here. 1,000, I'll do 2 shots. We're at 322, and we've got 934 likes. Or people watching. We can get there. $333 likes right now. We get to 500. I'll do a shot. Hopefully I don't get too hammered. I have a 7:30 flight tomorrow morning. We will see if I end up going to bed or not. 4th and 15 coming up here. Fourth and 15. Rush drops back, pressure coming over the middle, pulled down by Malik Turner, then fumbles the football. Steelers pick it up. They're going the other way. That's, I believe, Antoine Brooks who recovers it. We'll see if it was a catch or not, but it doesn't matter. Was indeed Antoine Brooks. Turner makes a great catch. Can't hold on to the football. Rush got rocked on that play, by the way. That was definitely a fumble. Not that it would have mattered. Steelers ball either way as they take over. So from elation to disappointment for the Cowboys on that one. Not much there for the Cowboys. That's a disappointing end to that particular drive. A great throw by Cooper Rush under pressure. Did not work again. 500 likes. I'll do a shot. We're about 100 likes away. Come on, man. That's disappointing. Even our Eagles fan troll is being a nerd in there. We should probably go to subscriber-only chat, Sam, to block him. Let's get we're going to take care of the Eagles trolls. We're going to go subscriber-only chat. I'll get that set up here, Sam, while you get the weigh-in up here. Subscriber-only chat. It's on right now, and we'll give shout-outs if you're subbed. All you got to do, type in me. I want to thank everybody who is already subscribed. I'm doing this to try to get the Eagles fans out of there. Imagine being an Eagles fan with no life whatsoever, spending your Thursday evening trying and failing miserably, mind you, to troll Cowboys fans. What a sad little man that person must be. All right, Super Chat's here. Rod Jones, A Person, Jordan, Israel, Caden, John, Elijah, Sonic, Jimmy, Jordan, Sean, Landon, Eduardo, Hunter, Jacob, Stone, Eclipse, Sonic, Daniel, Jordan, Sear, Hughesman, Dr. Pepper series. I love it. Poke. Wow, that Eagles fan subbed. What a loser. Maybe he's actually a Cowboys fan deep down. That might make some sense there, Sam. If you're an Eagles fan sub to a Eagles fan, you might be a Cowboys fan.
Surely he's from the Pennsylvania area or
Boss
something.
Man Fat, Black Yoshi, Sonic, Mark, Diego, Melly, Pablo, Brandon, Tashawn, Yuri, All Things Phillies, The Goat, Nikita, Wubbaducky. Oh, what a great one. Uriah, Nick, John, Rainey. I'm going to show that F-bomb because you're cool, buddy. Daniel, Skyler, Bree says, yeah, subs. Like, we're not going to do it all the time, but we'll mix it in here and there. I'll have Sam update our subscriber count, by the way. Lolly, King, Jamelian, Joe Linden, Cajun, Brokov. Says it's the rush hour. Yeah, that's true. Breeze, Lil King, Jacob, Wheezy, Christopher, Cowboys fan, Breeze, Robin, Ray, more Cowboys fans in there. I appreciate all the me's. Thank you guys so much as we'll go back to non-subscriber chat here. There we go. 4:03 to go. We'll get to the super chat from Jace here momentarily. You see Azur Kamara in the game along with Dwayne Haskins. Nashawn Wright makes a tackle on Anthony McFarland as this is really now the full-fledged third-string unit here for the Dallas Cowboys. 3-0. And the super chat from Jace. Nooch greater than Rush. Good or bad? We have a fun name to say. I think we will see the Nooch later on tonight. Keep an eye on that one. I think we will. I see Jace just tweeted at me because he would at least the Nooch name is fun. There you go, bud. Thanks for the super chat as well, my friend. Second and 8. Dwayne Haskins drops back. Quick pass over the middle. Ray McLeod gets rocked on that one. Deep downfield on that particular play. Quinton Bahana. First time we've said his name accurately in this particular one. First and 10. 3:10 to go. It is Haskins time. Jace also says, thanks for the advice. Dad's excited. I'm glad. Jace had DM'd me about going to a Cowboys game where to sit. I'm glad your dad's excited, Jace. It's going to be a great time for you, my friend. Kelvin Joseph, Nashawn Wright still in the game right now. Haskins sidearms it and off the hands of his intended target. That was James Washington. Incomplete. The actual CAP, Eagles fans equals failures at life, DC for L, LFG. I love it. Skylar Cyrus says, who the hell is number 43? That is Azur Kamara, one of the backup edges who's not going to make this team in all likelihood. He's in the game right now. Again, no Bradley and I. You'll see a lot of him the rest of the way. It's going to be mostly Kamara and Carter as this game goes on. Haskins drops back to pass. Carter flushes him up the pocket. Haskins tucks and runs and slides down, bringing about 5 on that one. 3rd and 5-ish coming up now for the Steelers. Almost a 2-minute warning. 3rd and 5. I believe Deontay Burton is in the game now at nickel corner for the Cowboys. So this linebacker unit, mostly of Luke Gifford and Jabril Cox, is what you'll see for a good portion of the rest of this game. Type in stop, see if Cooper Rush can get the ball back and go on a 3rd down, or a 2-minute drive, excuse me. Israel Mukuamu hanging out near the box. Darian Thompson's your deep safety. Cowboys bring the pressure. Haskins has time, though. Broken up. A really good play there by Israel Mukuamu. A little late on the throw by Haskins, but a good job by the rookie safety out of South Carolina. That is the 2-minute warning. It is 4th and 5. We'll see what the Steelers do when they come back to the game here. We are almost to 500 likes. Once we get there, folks, we'll do a shot. I'll do one. Sam, will you do one if we get there before the game returns? Producer Sam will take one as well if we get there before the game resumes. So again, 500 likes. We got 900 people watching right now. Like, come on. We should, if everyone likes it, we'll get there. It's that simple. I'll sip some water here. Excuse me. Yes, Jimmy. Jimmy and Ez, we're doing producer shots if we get there before the game resumes. 480, we're 20 away. Come on now. 20 more, and we'll do a shot. Me and producer Sam. Cowboys lead 3-0 again. Stick around after the game ends. We will do some news and rumors, update you guys on some winners and losers, and some mailbag as well. If you can't stick around, make sure you guys are subscribed because we'll post that video as soon as we have it done. That way you can watch it in the morning in case you guys, have like work and stuff, which this is our job, which is awesome. All right, Sam's coming on up for a shot. Do you need a shot glass, Sam? You just want to do? You're going to get one fast? Okay, cool. I'll wait for you then. 5:08. Thank you guys so much. It is 4th and 5 coming up when we return. This is, of course, our Hall of Fame game watch party. I thank everybody who has already subscribed to us here at the Dallas Cowboys Report. You guys are the absolute real ones. You are the MVPs of Chat Sports, quite simply, because without you guys, there is no channel here at the Cowboys Report. So producer Sam's he was going fireball. You going fireball? All right. He's going fireball. Respect. He's going fireball. I'll go Jack. It's all good. You want to come on up and do it on air? Come on up, bud. That's fair. That's very fair. No vax, though. Sam's trying to bring his mic up here, too. Sam's going to say hello here in just a second.
I just want to say hello to the people.
There's a lot of cords and cables as the Steelers lined up to punt on 4th and 5 from midfield. The absolute cowardice. It's okay. They're getting Presley Harvin some reps.
This one's tough. There you go.
Here's the punt by Harvin. We'll let this go, then we'll do a shot here. Spins at the 1 and is down at the 1. I'll tell you what.
That's a good punt.
That's a good punt. All right, bottoms up. This is producer Sam, everybody. Cheers. Thanks for 500 likes. There we go. All right, that's a good punt there. Jay says $20 super chat if neutral does a touchdown. If you do that, I'll do a shot as well. I know it's 25 for the super chat. We'll dock it down. Maybe we'll offer a touchdown rate, Sam. We'll make it 15 for a super chat if the Cowboys score for a shot. So 1st and 10 from the 1, as this is probably just going to be avoid the safety situation here for the Cowboys. Shewo Olanalua, the fullback. Rico Dowdle, the lone runner. And there's a false start now, so the Cowboys will lose a couple inches. Darnell Ford, what's that whiskey? Jack Daniels. Not a sponsor. But Jack, help me out, man. Come on. I like my whiskey and my bourbon. So, false start on the Cowboys. Doesn't really matter. It was called against Jeremy Sprinkle. Rush under center. It's a give to Rico Dowdle, and Dowdle breaks loose and gets out to the 20, and then to the 25-yard line. Rico Dowdle, what a run. First down, Cowboys. Now they can go tempo. Everyone type in first. Rico Dowdle looking nice tonight. Cowboys going tempo now. Rush, Steelers bring the house. A floater on a comeback route caught by Simi Fehoko. Everyone type in Simi. S-I-M-I. That was, I'll be honest, that was not a good throw. That was an absolute floater by Cooper Rush, but it was caught. Landon Patterson, you're right. Ball was in the air forever. Woo. Barely got there. Barely got there. 2nd and 7 now from the 29-yard line. I see the seamies coming in. I love it. Off coverage here for the Steelers. They show blitz again. They don't bring it. Rush over the middle, intended towards Sean McEwen. A lot of contact there, and I'm a little surprised there was no flag on that one. That was Marcus Allen, the former Penn State safety, now more of a linebacker for Pittsburgh, in coverage. 3rd and 7. Third and 7. Minute and 11 to go. Shewo Olanalua is in the game as the third down back here. Almost a false start by Terrence Steele. It's not over the middle. Malik Turner makes that catch to the 40, makes a man miss, and taken down to the 45-yard line. A minute to go now in the second quarter. Cowboys will go tempo here. Turner's look good outside of the fumble. A little hesitation slant route. He beats Arthur Millette on that one. Everyone type in first. 50 seconds now. Steelers bring the house again. As what the fuck was that? I mean, that is one of the worst throws I've seen in a long time. That was an out route. And I don't know if that just slipped out of his hand, but that throw from Rush was a duck. That just floated out there. That was not a throwaway. McEwen was open. So empty set, 44 seconds now. 44-yard line as well. Rush, a bit of a delayed snap. Over the middle, caught by Malik Turner, a dangerous throw. He pulls it down, timeout, Cowboys. 37 seconds left. Rush has been fine overall. I think the lack of arm is very obvious, though. The lack of the arm, as you guys can let me know how many preseason games you will watch this year. Get your votes in for me. I want to welcome Mike Tech, a new sub. Thank you so much, my friend. We don't just do live games, by the way. Videos every single day. I think you'll enjoy it. Happy to have you here at the Dallas Cowboys Report. 37 seconds left to go here in the first half. Cooper Rush is 7 of 10 for 69 yards. You'd like to see it. 69 yards. Almost 6 of 9 for 69 yards. What could have been the ultimate stat line. Olanalua in the game at running back. He's kind of a running back, fullback hybrid for this team. Steelers bring a delayed pressure. Rush, again, just airmails Reggie Davis. There's a flag, though. We'll see what the flag is for. The outbreaking routes, he just cannot throw. They are sailing high. I think we're going to get a late hit. It is indeed. Isaiah Buggs gets flagged here. They called it for roughing the passer. Let me watch this again here. Isaiah Buggs abused Matt Farnick on that play, and let me put it this way. If I were a Steelers fan, I would not be very happy. 1st and 10 now. From the 35-yard line. Gilbert under pressure. High and almost pulled in by Johnny Dixon. That was a pretty decent throw under pressure there by Rush, but just mistimed jump. Or by Rush. I meant said Gilbert. My bad. I misspoke there. Rush is getting hit a lot. Skylar Cyrus. Aikman's making me fear Dak's injury. Should I be? From the extent that the Cowboys had pushed 2 to 3 days, yes, that was always bullshit, which we said before that was never going to be the case. Check in with me once the Cowboys return to Dallas. If he's not back by then, let's get a little bit more concerned. Right now, I think it's fine. 2nd and 10, 35-yard line. Steelers bring more pressure. Rush caught to Dixon. He falls down, though. 22 seconds now. Cowboys are letting the clock run here on 3rd down with 1 timeout left. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, the snap. Rush, only a 4-man pressure. Broken up, intended towards Reggie Davis. So 4th and 9, 6 seconds left, outside of field goal range. Might be Hail Mary territory here. Fourth and 9. It's like Dak will be joining at halftime, by the way, from Oxnard. They're bringing out Nicewander for the field goal try. Oh, my. From 52 yards. He shakes it so far to the right, it didn't even hit the netting. 1 second left.
Can they keep him?
He had the distance there.
Can they have him as their sole kicker?
Yikes. Dak's having fun cheering his team on. So Steelers ball. They're actually around midfield. They might as well do a Hail Mary here. Oh, the cowards are going to kneel it. Absolute cowardice. I'll let producer Sam build our scoreboard here. Jeez. Cowardice by Pittsburgh. So 3-0. Get your votes in, folks. Grade the Cowboys' first half. A, B, C, D, or F. It has been a interesting game. Now remember, Hunter Nicewander is a punter. He's not actually a kicker, but Greg Zuerlein is out, so they've been allowing Nicewander to kick, and it's been pretty bad. Like, he hasn't had much practice reps, but it's kind of funny from that perspective. Grade the Cowboys' first half. Mark says B, no injuries. There you go. I'll answer this question quickly, by the way, as the votes come in. Landon about Micah Parsons having the green dot. He's had it in practices, but they've all got it in practice. So not a huge deal yet. We'll know more on that front as we get closer to the actual season. I'll get some shout-outs here. C from Purvis Williams. D, C+, negative Z. Okay. B minus, B, C, 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 C. That's why we need Jeff Heath. I like it. I'll get a poll up here, by the way, in a second about grade the first half as well. A for the defense. F for special teams. D, only 3 points. C, B, C, 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 C. Let me get this poll up here. Grade the Cowboys first half. 1 second. A, B. Oh, damn it. I messed it up. What an idiot. Yeah, we'll do it later here. Halftime right now, Hall of Fame game. Football is back. The Cowboys lead the Steelers, technically speaking, 3-0. I'll give some more shout-outs here. I see C from Icy Snake, B from Calvin Trotman. Honestly, Sam, I'd say just do A/B and then do C, D, and F. D, A, no injuries from Brandon Moore. It's fair. C minus. Someone says, watching from El Paso. You are way behind, my friend. Click that live button. B minus, D, C, B, D, because I didn't watch it. Well, we're keeping you covered here, my friend. C, C plus, A for effort. There you go, Brokoff. I appreciate that one so much. Keep those votes coming. We're going to take a little bit of a short break here. We will come back before the second half resumes, and we'll stick with you for the rest of the evening and do some live Cowboys report, mailbags, news and rumors, and some winners and losers as well as soon as the game wraps up. So don't go anywhere. We're going to leave the scoreboard up and come back for the rest of the second half. Welcome back into the second half of the NFL Hall of Fame game. Cowboys football as Reggie Davis gets nowhere on a return out to the 19-yard line. Perfect timing here. Tom Downey, producer Sam as well. And it's time for the Nooch. Everyone spam Nooch in the comment section. Here he is. Ben DiNucci is on the field, and as we get to the comedy hour of today's NFL Hall of Fame game. Reminder, if they score a touchdown, 50% off Super Chat for a shot. Call it $15. DiNucci under center. It's a give, his first play, and absolutely nothing there. Eric Smith and Braylon Jones got their butts kicked there. I'll give some shout-outs for the Nooch in here. See James, Purvis, Raymond, Nick, AJ, Landon. I see a good call there, Sam. I see Jeremy, Rainey, Taylor, Alexandria. Keep the Nooches coming. The 7th round, second-year kid out of James Madison in the shotgun now. That was Jaquan Hardy, by the way, who got the handoff. Caught by Reggie Davis, Johnny Dixon for 1 yard. Miles Killebrew, the tackle. Good tackle there by the Steelers.
Correct me if I'm wrong, because I may be.
Sam?
It's very likely that I am. Was DiNucci's start last season not against the Steelers?
It was against the Eagles. You're thinking of Gilbert. Gilbert was against the Steelers. The Nooch was against Philadelphia in prime time. It was a disaster.
See, I figured I'd be wrong.
3rd and 11. Steelers got 5 guys on the line. One's an off-ball linebacker showing blitz. They only bring 4. DiNucci under pressure. Nothing there. Rocked on that play as the offensive tackle woes continue for the Dallas Cowboys. That will be a post-game takeaway. Brandon Knight, he looks bad, man. Isaac Alarcon got a good pancake, but it doesn't matter there. And Alarcon was hyped, but also ignored his teammate getting sacked. So, up and down there. So, 3 and out for the Cowboys. That was fun. Nice wander on for the punt. He's doing both duties tonight. And a much better punt to the 30-yard line. Steelers will take it back and make one guy miss. Turner now in chase. Steelers down the sideline, inside the 40, and finally tripped up by Jabril Cox. That is Matthew Sexton. I have no idea who that is. That is the undrafted free agent rookie from Eastern Michigan. A bit too far on the coverage as a couple Cowboys players got out of their lane. Malik Turner among them, as did, looking at the number, because I think that was that Anthony Hines? No, that was, who was that? That was Artavius Lynn, who got out of position and missed the initial tackle. So, good punt, but a big return as the Steelers now can take a lead at the Cowboys' 33-yard line. Motion, play action pass. Haskins swings it out to the tight end, and a big pickup there as Israel Mukwamu eventually takes down backup tight end for the Pittsburgh Steelers. As I'm going deep on my roster notes here to figure out who the hell these guys are. That was Kevin Rader. I don't know.
Duh, Tom.
Type who every time you don't know who the hell these guys are.
Obviously.
I don't know who Kevin Rader is. It's not often I get stumped. I have no idea who that is. Haskins under center. A lot of Kelvin Joseph, Nashawn Wright there, both still on the field. Toss play. McFarland cuts it up, breaks the tackle, gets near the first down marker. Oso Odigizua and Luke Gifford in on that one. They're actually calling it a gain of 9. Not quite a first down pickup there. 2nd and 1. McFarland checks out. It might be Benny Snelton if he's healthy. They got Jalen Samuels, Kalen Ballage, and Tony Brooks-James as the backup running backs. This looks like Ballage in the game right now. In the shotgun, offset left to Dwayne Haskins. It's a give. Dances Ballage to the edge. Cannot get there. A gain of a couple there, but That didn't look quick by Ballage. There was a lot of space on the outside. The edge was not contained. And Ballage was a little slow to get out there. Deontay Burton got away with a face mask. But it's a 1st and goal now for the Steelers. "11 minutes to go now in the 3rd quarter. 1st and goal from the 4.5-yard line. Some pre-snap motion. OC Matt Canada loves that. Haskins, rollout, incomplete. Was trying to go to, I believe that's Ray McLeod. It is. And off-target throw. They did the old little motion one guy, roll out to the right, throw that quick pass. It's the same play, if you remember this, Sam, that Clemson ran with Deshaun Watson against, I believe, Alabama to Hunter Renfrow
5
in the
seconds
championship game with 5 seconds left to complete. It's the exact same play. It's in pretty much every NFL team's playbook.
It has to be now.
We did a watch party at Chat Sports for that game here. It was a fun one. Haskins under center. Heavy formation set. 1 receiver out wide. It's a give. Ballage up the middle. Touchdown Pittsburgh as they ran right up the gut. And the Cowboys defensive line had nothing to say as Ballage scores to give the Steelers, pending the extra point upcoming here, a 6-3 lead. Just nothing there. The 3rd-string Cowboys defensive line loses to the 3rd-string Steelers offensive line. Touchdown Pittsburgh. We'll wait for the extra point here. Sam Sloman, who, my alma mater, so I cheer for him and him only on the Steelers. Sloman, extra point is up and no good. So the kicking woes continue. I am moving to abolish all kick attempts for the rest of this game. Now, the Steelers were a 3-point favorite entering this game, and that's what they are right now. You can bet on the preseason, on various player prop bets, on the regular season as well with our sportsbook partner, BetUS. Head over to chatsports.com/bet. Use the promo code you see on screen, Cowboys125. I'm putting that link and the promo code in the live chat right now for you guys. So too will producer Sam. Ooh, didn't paste. There we go. Chatsports.com/bet. The promo code is Cowboys125. When you put down $100, they're going to give you an extra $125 for free. A ton of options available. They had live odds earlier. Those are off book right now. We will see if that ends up changing throughout the night. But you can bet on preseason week 1. Before the touchdown, the Cowboys they were plus 142 before the touchdown. Is that right? Okay. Interesting odds. Oh, we have them, producer Sam? Look at you go. There you go. All right. The live money lines right now here. Steelers minus 208. Cowboys plus 142. So if you feel good about Dallas making a comeback here, go put your money where your mouth is. If you believe in DiNucci, Cowboys plus 142. Great odds there. Steelers, if you don't believe in DiNucci, that's still pretty good value for an NFL Hall of Fame game. Chatsports.com/bet. Use the promo code you see on screen, Cowboys125. You can also vote who you guys got in this one if you don't want to gamble quite yet. If you're taking a breather like producer Sam is, Gambling Sam. A live poll right now, by the way. I think it's still accurate. Who you got? Cowboys 74%, Steelers 26%. I think we should reset that one, Sam. Let's reset that live poll, because I wonder after the opening drive by the Nooch if that's the case. Hold on, someone called me a moron on Twitter. I said abolish all kicks. Someone says you're a moron. Okay. kickings for cowards. Kick is away, right on cue. Reggie Davis back to return this one from about 2 yards deep. Excuse me, Johnny Dixon on this one. Tripped up at about the 22 or 23-yard line on the tackle there. That was number 29, that's Shakur Brown at Michigan State. I know who that one is, Sam. We had him in our draft coverage. I was prepared to go for that one. So 10:44 to go in this one. Just my headset here. DiNucci under center, a heavy tight end package here. 2 of them, including Artavius Lynn. Drops back. DiNucci takes a shot and throws it off the back of the corner who never got his head around. That's going to be defensive pass interference. Fehoko, that's on Justin Lane, the former third-round pick. Lane never got his head around, so free yards for the Cowboys on the intended target towards Fehoko. A little back shoulder play, and corner never turned. Easy flag for the officials. First and 10 from the 40 now. Another heavy personnel formation trying to help out the tackles. It's a give, and I think that's Olanalua gets nothing. I will make note, looks like the Cowboys have put Brandon Knight on the bench, and Terrence Steele is now in the game at left tackle. Second and it was actually Jaquan Hardy who got that carry, excuse me. DiNucci's in the shotgun. It's Eric Smith in the game now at right tackle. Under pressure, and DiNucci has to heave it out of bounds. The third-string offensive line is looking like a third-string offensive line here. 3rd and 8 coming up now for the Cowboys is I would have liked to have seen DiNucci with some better offensive tackles because he's had no chance in the game so far. No chance. 3rd and 8. DiNucci slings it. Picked off going the other direction. Arthur Millette for the Steelers. As DiNucci heaved, Antoine Brooks, my bad, left one out over the middle of the field. Wow, 0 for 3. Donovan Steiner on the pick. 0 for 3. There's the Nooch. I'm going to drink to that one. Spam yikes into double coverage, trying to find Jeremy Sprinkle over the middle. Donovan Steiner out of Florida picks off a good tackle by Jaquan Hardy. DiNucci threw that one sidearm as he was getting hit. Stop it, Sam. He's not going to play defense. So Steelers ball now, 43-yard line. Haskins, under some pressure, will sling it down late. A check down pass and almost a late hit by Nashawn Wright, but he did lay off it at the very last second. The target was to Anthony Johnson. I don't know who that is. So 2nd and 5 coming up here. If you guys want to shout out Super Chat. 2nd and 5. Inside of 9:16 to go in the 3rd quarter. Play clock down to 3. It's a give. Blown up on the play by 2 different linemen, including Osa Odigizua. Everyone type in Osa. So 3rd and 6, a good play there by Osa. Nice to see him make a splash play on the 3rd string defensive line, which is not very good for the Cowboys. Third and 6, Haskins to the shotgun, gets the snap. Pressure coming, slings it down to Anthony McFarland, who will get blown up. How about Steven Parker? A great stop to bring up 4th down. Nice play by Parker. So 4th down coming up. We'll see if the Steelers go for it. Fourth and 1. It's a give. Steelers will get that 1st down on the dive play up the middle. I think that's Kalen Ballage again. Here's our Super Chat menu, by the way, folks. $5 or less, shout out. $10, beer chug. Not very many of those tonight. $25. You guys want to get me hammered before my flight in the morning, I'll take a shot. Hopefully I'm not hungover and miserable. Only 2 shots tonight. 2 shots tonight. Play action pass here. Haskins swings it down to the running back, breaks a tackle briefly, and then falls forward for a couple of yards on that one. That was Trey Edmonds, the former Virginia Tech player, I believe. 2nd down coming up. Second and 5. We are to 6:40 to go in the game, or in the 3rd quarter, excuse me. Haskins, the give. Ballage stretches it to the right side, breaks a tackle and dives inside the 20. I think Steven Parker will be credited with the tackle technically, but there's a flag on this one. Block in the back on Pittsburgh. That will bring it back. Adjust my headset here. Hair's getting caught. I see the flag, and it was on against, I should say, Steven Parker. He was the victim of the flag, I guess. Kind of weak flag. But technically, was a block in the back. Didn't matter on the play. That's why it's stupid. So it's now 2nd and 12. Looks like, yeah, 2nd and 12. And now we got another whistle here. I think there might have been a clock issue. Classic. As a reminder, guys, if you haven't already, do me a favor and subscribe. We got videos every single day on America's team. So if you want consistent updates, hit that big red button and subscribe. Get us to 100,000. We're going to be the first channel to do it on the Cowboys. Can't wait to get there. Join the party. Haskins heaves one deep downfield. Incomplete. A lot of contact with Nashawn Wright, but no flag. So good play there by Nashawn Wright in coverage against Isaiah McCoy. In fact, McCoy actually got away with a shove on that one. I'll tell you what. Wright, though, has to stop throwing his hands up. He's going to draw a flag when he didn't do anything wrong on that play. He's got to stop that. It's making him look guilty. Third and 12. Haskins drops back. Quick pass over the middle. Caught. Ray McLeod. Nothing there. Tackle made by Nashawn Wright. So 4th down coming up. Sip some water here. So 4th and 9, Sam Sloman out again for the field goal try. 48 yards this time. Up, and this time it's good. We got a made field goal. We got points. You guys can, we will go, by the way, hold on. So first, Sam Sloman, kick is good, 9-3. I got to reset myself here. Bosses are telling me sub-only chat. They are annoyed with some of the sex bots in there. Looking at you, I'm not going to say your name so you don't get more attention, but I see you in there. So sub-only chat. Say what, Sam?
His name rhymes with Laramie Snuggs.
Laramie Snuggs. I see you still in there, you nerd. So sub-only chat here. If you guys want a shout-out, type me. I will get to as many shout-outs as humanly possible here in the next minute or so until the game returns here. So sub-only chat. Type me if you're subscribed and if you guys want a shout-out. So, well, but just imagine not being subscribed. I agree. Totally too. Deadshot, I see you. Nick McLean, Haiti Matey, Caden Taylor, Ray B, Dr. Funster, Deadshot, Calvin Trotman, ask about Micah Parsons. Stick around. We'll break him down more in depth after the game ends. Random person, you're subscribed. Mario CDs, Frost LOC, Andre Herrera, Early Carter, Michael Andrews, Mother's Milk. Okay, Mother's Milk, that's Always Sunny reference. Cesar Segura, Generalized, Skylar, Mother's Milk's in the chat. Elijah Williams, Jaden Boyd, Carter Zaff, Random Person, Caleb, Steven, Mario, Carter, Jaden, Miles, Carter, Daniel, Carter, Jaden, Gerald, Allen, Caesar. It's Fat Boy, Kaiser Soze. I don't trust you, but thanks for watching. Duke Bothers, Jorge, Brian Dre, Raymond, Carter, NBT, Kukukal, Jorge Batista, Joe, Jaden, Bolts Iconic, It's Fat Boy Roy, Frost LC, I said it twice, Joe Linden, Ninja's Legacy, Hughesman. If I'm mispronouncing any names, by the way, I'm terribly sorry. I got no pronunciation guide for me here. Jimmy, Dennis, Bolts, Mitch, Wise ass. That's how that's said. There you go. That's funny. Cajun, Joe, Kyle, John Lyle, Frost. Someone says this Mother Milk reference to the boys. I mean, it could be, but I know it from Always Sunny. Sear Dessert. I see in there. Cajun, Wubbaducky, Daryl Brown, Taco Beast, and Jaden Lloyd with an inappropriate comment. And Generalized says, bro, call me a nincompoop. Please, it would make my day. It's a weird thing to ask for, you nincompoop. All right, back to the game here. Steelers set to kick off. Maybe the bosses will turn off sub-only chat here in like, I don't know, 5-ish minutes. Kick us away. That is Johnny Dixon back on the return to the 20. Cuts it out wide, then juke back to the 25-yard line. The best return, but 3 flags come out at once. I think that's going to be against Brandon Smith because, yeah, preseason football indeed, says producer Sam. Donovan Steiner got up and was like, he got held. So that will back up the Cowboys. You can get your votes in what you think will happen on this drive. Touchdown, field goal, turnover, again, or punt. I actually missed who they had called the flag on. I'm sure it'll pop in just a second. But get your votes in. TD, field goal, turnover, or punt. 9-3. We are a little over midway through the third quarter in this one. That was on. Brennan Eagles actually got whistled for the flag, not Brandon Smith. I see Aaron Parker in the game right now along with Simi Fayoko. Nick Ralston in too. It's a handoff up the middle to the other UDFA running back. I believe that's Brendan Knox on the carry. He gets maybe 4 or 5 yards. DiNucci's 1 of 3, 2 yards, 1 interception. Yikes. Big time yikes there. So 2nd and we'll call it 6 coming up right now. I hear whistles, but they're interviewing Calvin Johnson versus showing the game. So, okay. Not sure what's going on there. Still waiting for the game to get back. We'll give some shout-outs here. Lots of punts and fumbles and turnovers. Ben Downey. That's a funny nickname right there. Not entirely sure why there's a delay right now. There might be an injury to somebody. But maybe they really want to interview Calvin Johnson. I don't know. I see turnover from the King, punt from Early Carter, cut the nooch from Bloodslinger. God, people don't like the Danucci. I get it. I understand it. It's very fair. Punt, turnover, punt. New England beats us week 1. They don't play the Patriots week 1. That's the Bucks in week 1. Punt, touchdown, interception, turnover. As back to the action. Friggin' finally. 2nd and 6. Handoff to Hardy, or to Knox, excuse me. He picks up about half of it. So 3rd and 3 coming up. 3rd down coming up here. So 3rd down coming up here. 3rd and 3. Danucci kind of rolls out, slings it, caught a big pickup. It's Aaron Parker who almost breaks a tackle. A huge play by the Cowboys. They roll out Danucci kind of, sort of, and it's a, 32-yard pickup? Somebody just forgot to cover Aaron Parker, the former UDFA. It's a 36-yard gain. 18x, I believe, what Danucci had in yards before that play. Big pickup. Now they're at the 40. Danucci under center. Brandon Knight back in the game at left tackle. Handoff to Knox. Knox breaks a tackle and gets about 8 or 9 yards, but there's a flag. That's not great. Holding on Braylon Jones, who has not had a very good showing. That'll back him up. So that'll back up the Cowboys. 1st and 20. About 3 minutes to go. At midfield now. Looks like it's Aaron Parker. I think that's Brandon Smith and maybe Brennan Eagles out there at receiver. Play action pass. Danucci rolls out, looking, will tuck and run, and gets a couple yards there. So 2nd and more manageable coming out. Nick Eubanks also in the game right now for the Cowboys. That'll bring up 2nd and we'll call it 13, I think. 12? Yeah, it's the 2nd and 13. Good guess by me. Thank you, Sam. I appreciate your praise. Sam's like, I don't know what you said, as after he praised me. Pay attention. Just kidding. You're doing stuff for our other live show. Lawrence Jewell says, shots if we get a touchdown on this drive, you and Sam. I'll do one if they score a touchdown. I'm not going to make Sam do it quite yet, unless he wants to. Play clock down to 2-1-0. They will not get that snap off, and actually I think a timeout was called instead. I do see Brandon Smith among the wide receivers out there. Hit these 2 super chats. By the way, coming up after this game ends, live post-game reaction. News and rumors, some winners and losers, and mailbag stuff. We're sticking around late for you guys here. It's Cowboys Report After Dark. Super chat from Lawrence Jewell. Shots, if you touch on this drive. Yes, I will do a shot the next time the Cowboys score a touchdown. If that happens, I will do one. Promise you. We will see if it, actually ends up happening from that one. There's the Lawrence Jewell super chat. Thank you so much, my friend. We also had one from Night Moon. Anyone else superstitious led up to the season? I mean, whatever. If you believe in it, cool. If you don't, you're like me. I'm not really too concerned about that one. Bright Windingo just logged in. What are the highlights, Tom? Give me the game rundown so far. How do our young guys look, especially anyone you didn't expect? I thought Garrett Gilbert looked fine. Micah Parsons, I thought, was the best player on the field tonight. A very good sign, even if it is maybe a half dozen starters in total out there tonight. The backup tackles are bad. It's a big-time red flag. Rush is not very good. His arm is just not there. And the Nooch is Ben DiNucci. So, he's not good. Sorry on that front. Special teams is not good. Hunter Nicewander is not your kicker. He's a punter by trade, and he's having a bit of a rough go out there, which I get, but hasn't been particularly good from that perspective. So keep an eye on that one. Overall, it's been weird. Excuse me. I don't know what that person's typing. I'm gonna put them on timeout there. Weird. Very weird comment going in there. Very weird. Raymond Garcia, take a drink, Tom. Bottoms up. Again, $10 super. I'll chug a beer, or at least chug some beer. I do like Miller Lite. It's good stuff. And here is our super chat menu for tonight. $5 or less, a shout out. $10, beer chug. $25, it's shot time for your boy here on the Cowboys Report. There you go. Johnson being kind, but he's been horrible. Yeah, the coverage has not been good. Calvin for the All-22. I watch it on Game Pass, NFL Game Pass, which doesn't have the All-22 right now, and I'm livid about it, so I canceled my account for a little bit. So that's where I get it, and hopefully it comes back soon, or else I'm going to be in shambles. No All-22 for the preseason either, which sucks. 2nd and 13. It's a give, up the middle. 3 yards maybe. That's Brandon Knox on that one. So 3rd and 10. The Steelers have liked to bring pressure. So far, it's been interesting. Let's put it that way. DiNucci, 3rd and 10, screen and dropped. Not that it was going to work anyway. So 4th down. Let's see what the Cowboys dial up here. 4th and 10 from the Steelers' 40. Are we going to get another Hunter Nicewander kick or a Nicewander punt? You can spam in yikes there. Fourth and 10. Nicewander on for the punt here from the Steelers' 40. Snap is away, a high punt. Bounces at the 10 and will spin into the end zone. A great effort made to try and keep it in play by number 39. I think that's actually Tyler Coyle, the safety, but it wasn't enough. I'll put my pinned tweet in the live chat, by the way, for you guys here. Help us out. We're making it Cowboys After Dark right now. So put it in. I'll put my Twitter link. Go retweet my pinned comment. Or tweet it. Everyone who does it gets a shout out. Everyone who does it. I'm going to quote tweet it too here. Everyone who retweets my pinned tweet right now and follows me for other highlights throughout the game, which unfortunately has not been particularly good. Just keep that in mind. Not many of them so far tonight, but we'll keep highlights coming all night. Adding one thing for our post-game show. So let me refresh, see who's retweeted me right now. All right, I see Justin Carroll, the first one to pull it off, Leonardo as well. Go hit me up with a retweet on that pinned tweet. I appreciate it, guys. We're calling this Cowboys Report After Dark for the rest of the way, Sam. You got that? after dark because we're going to be here until the early morning hours because we have no lives, and this is what we love to do. So hit me up with a retweet on my pinned tweet. We'll get some more people in here in the live chat for you guys. Got still 900 plus. You guys are awesome to hang out here in a interesting game so far is what I'll call it here. Steelers lead the Cowboys 9-3. We both have trips. You're going to Oklahoma, right?
I'm watching a friend get married.
Oh, that's nice. Watching somebody get married.
Front row.
I'm going to a wedding too this weekend. I got a wedding, baby shower.
Yeah, but
then I'm pulling a Zeke and I'm going to Cabo for a week.
That was gonna say. Tell them what you're doing after.
After Cabo?
No, I was gonna say after the wedding.
Yeah, Cabo's the core there, right? Wedding, baby shower, Cabo. Leonardo, Nick McClain, you've been watching the entire time. Thank you, my friend. Jai Poppy, I think that's Jay or Jai, I'm not sure which. And Justin Carroll, all with the quick retweets. Thank you very much. Peyton, I see you in there as well. Thank you guys so much. All right, third quarter, winding down here. I think we'll get to a quicker second half. Been a bit slow so far. I tell you what, I think Thomas Braun's joke in here is pretty funny, so I will read it off. 100% of divorce is caused by marriage. That's true. All right, 1st and 10 from the 20 for Pittsburgh. Haskins is still in the game. It's a give. Jalen Samuels, nothing there. Blown up in the backfield. Tyron Brown, the new addition, makes the tackle as I think the night is over for pretty much everyone of note for the Cowboys. Steven Parker also involved in on that play. Kyron Brown is wearing 36. He's not on the official roster with a number yet, but that's what he's wearing tonight. 2nd and 12. This might be the last play of the quarter if it ends up being a handoff, or if it ends up being a clock running play, I'll call it. Haskins pumps, sidearms it, caught, and fumbled. Cowboys cannot recover it. Oh, Kyron Brown was right there. It bounced into his hands. Or excuse me, Deontay Burton was right there. And the Steelers recover it instead. Sidearm throw by Haskins. It was caught by Anthony Johnson. Reggie Robinson knocks it loose, and Deontay Burton cannot recover it. He was right there, just inches away. Toss play now, last play of the quarter. Luke Gifford can't bring him down as Kalen Ballage gets 5. Luke Gifford almost with a splash play, but this is not horseshoes nor hand grenades, so almost doesn't quite cut it. That is it for the third quarter, so who you guys got? Get your votes in here. C for the Cowboys, S for the Steelers. Let me sip some water here while your votes come in. That's the poll right now. Just my hair, too. My headset's all out of whack. Hold on. Whew. All right, that's a little bit better. All right, I see Angel says yes, or S. Jesus, Tom. Nick says S. Brett Long says S. I'm going to reset the poll here and do a new fourth quarter one because I think the vote should probably change here a little bit. A lot of S's coming in right now in the live chat. So I'm very curious once we reset this poll, who you got, Cowboys or Steelers? Who you got? Gotta not type so fast, how I make mistakes. Cowboys, Steelers. That poll has been updated, so if you voted earlier, you can vote again. You can do it right now. Get your votes in for me. S and C in the comment section and go vote in the poll as well. Still have 925 people watching right now. You guys are awesome. Happy to have you here for the Dallas Cowboys Report. The Hall of Fame game. It's fun, isn't it? There you go. Nice to have football back. The votes still coming in, although I swear the comments would say S. The poll leaning Cowboys, but not by much. 57% right now, but only 84 votes, so get your votes in if you haven't already here. A lot of S's. Sir J Plays is in there. Steele is terrible. Steele actually has not been your problem on the O-line. I thought Ty and Secchi, Brandon Knight were worse than Terrence Steele so far. Peyton George, 100% of plays are caused by players. Remember that? It's true. C from Hinyata Haiga. More C's in there. John's going to drink some Jack for free. There you go. Now more C's in the comments. It is 57% right now, thinking the Nooch is going to lead a comeback here for the Dallas Cowboys. I'd like to see that. I'd like it. It'd be a fun finish to the game here if the Cowboys can make that comeback. As a reminder, we will do more preseason watch parties. Houston Texans game is going to be a fun one. They got the Jags as well later on this season, and every regular season game. As long as my wife is not in labor, because the baby's coming late November, we will have a watch party. 2nd and 7, Dwayne Haskins still out there. First play of the 4th quarter here. Pressure coming. Haskins sidearms incomplete. That one was dropped, and I got to have my play sheet up because I don't know these guys. Marcus Ball, who was just added, is listed as 00 on the roster. He's 89 tonight. There you go. Still 60% voting Cowboys. It's interesting. Remember, guys, make sure you are subscribed. Daily videos as well here on the Dallas Cowboys Report. And we've got some, I can't say yet what it is, but we are planning some very intriguing stuff. So just keep an eye out for a potential announcement in the not-too-distant future, folks. 3rd and 7. Play clock down to 2. Haskins the snap. Pressure. Quick pass. Caught. Reggie Robinson makes a big-time tackle short of the first down marker. Rico Bussey, the Hawaii product, formerly of North Texas, I believe, gets stopped short. A big-time play there by Robinson. He's got to make some splashes here if he's going to make the roster. He's clearly stuck right now as one of the backup corners. So 4th down, Steelers will punt. I see Osiris Mitchell getting some special teams run. That's noteworthy. Presley Harvin III, a boomed punt. Bounces out of bounds at about the 9 or maybe 11-yard line. A great punt by Harvin. They made me scout punters this year at Chat Sports, and I picked Harvin as my number 1 guy because he wore a shooting sleeve, and that's fun, and is a big guy. So Ben DiNucci, the Nooch, back out there here for the Cowboys. As a reminder, guys, subscribe. That way you can join us for all of these watch parties, for the news and rumors we put out almost every single day, the other content we've got for you guys here as it relates to training camp, game previews, and some special stuff in the pipeline. Hit that big red button and join us right now. I appreciate everyone who is already subscribed as we'll get back to the game here. 1st and 10. It's a give to Hardy. A nice pickup. Isaac Alarcon, by the way, is still in the game, so that's a good sign from that perspective. He's actually looked pretty solid tonight. A rough rep early, but has looked like the better of the 3 guys. Raymond had his $10 super chat earlier. Thank you so much, Raymond. I appreciate that. We drank for that one, right? I'm pretty sure we did. If not, here's a free one, Raymond. DiNucci, play action pass. Sidearm dropped. He loves the sidearm throw. Was trying to find Brandon Smith, the UDFA out of Iowa. He loves to contort those arm angles. I'll tell you what, actually a good throw. A really good defensive play by former Duke product Mark Gilbert on that one. Wearing 17, which is a weird cornerback number, but broken up. Honestly, a good throw by the DiNucci. Better play. There you go. 2nd and 10. I see Osiris Mitchell in motion. Swing pass now. Caught. That's number 18. A gain of about 5 on that one. Aaron Parker, who had a big catch earlier in the 3rd quarter. 3rd and 7. See A.J. Johnson out there for Pittsburgh. You A&M fans should know him. Or it should be Buddy Johnson. I don't know why I said A.J. I'm thinking of the Broncos guy. Buddy Johnson's the A&M kid for the Steelers. 3rd and 7, trips left. DiNucci in the shotgun. Jaquan Hardy, the halfback. DiNucci checks it down to Hardy. Not a lot of space, but he finds a way to almost get the first down. Excuse me, I almost burped and then had a voice crack. How embarrassing. A yard short. I hope the Cowboys go for it. We'll see. Should they go for it? Y for yes, N for no. It's 4th and 1. Spam your Ys. No cowards allowed. They're going to go for it. DiNucci under center. Artavius Lynn comes in, or excuse me, Nick Eubanks comes in motion. A play action pass. There's nobody open. DiNucci sidearm slings it downfield and broken up. Just a desperation throw. The Steelers were waiting on the play action. There was nobody open. DiNucci just gave Aaron Parker a shot. Could not come down with it. So Steelers football, 12:01 to go in the ball game. They lead by 6 and now get the ball in great field position. This could end up being the dagger for a bad football offense right now. So there you go. The sidearm throws continue in this one. If you're having a good time, by the way, folks, like the video for me. Got 642 right now. That's fun. I want to get to 669, though. I'm going to try and screenshot it if we do. I've got a lot of random 69 screenshots on my computer. It's quite fun. We've got well over 950 people watching live right now. So if you haven't already, just, like the video. Helps more people see me, get more people having fun in the live chat as well. 656. I just want to get to 669, Sam. That's all I want. $6.59, 10 away. Hope we get there. As we all are enjoying Cowboys After Dark featuring Ben DiNucci, which is not safe for work because it's not very good. Ooh, 666. That's scary. Eek. Next update, 667. 670. We blew past it. That's okay. That's okay. Ugh. Update some stuff here. Appreciate everyone who's already liked it here very much. 9-3 is the score of this one. We're getting prepped for what's going to happen after the live game wraps up. We will do basically a full Cowboys watch party. Or not watch party, full Cowboys report. Some news and rumors, some winners and losers, and some mailbags as well. So get your questions in. We will not loop it, by the way, Sam, because why bother? So 1st and 10. Again, stick around for the post-game reaction. We got producer Sam building that right now. Casey screenshotted at 669. Love you, Casey. Thank you very much. Put it on. Send it to me at WhatGoingDowny on my Twitter. So 9-3 is the score here. Steelers football, as they're interviewing CeeDee Lamb right now. Play action. Joshua Dobbs in the game right now. A wide open Edmonds inside the 20 to about the 15. As Anthony Hines strips it out well after the play was over. But why not? It's fun. So 1st and 10 as the game is very much slowing down frustratingly. 15-yard line now for the Steelers. Delayed handoff. Edmonds right up the middle. Huge hole. They ran right at Osa Odigizua. So 2nd and 5. Second and 5 inside of 11 minutes now here as the Steelers, they score. Shit, that might be the game, Sam, in all seriousness. Like, might be over. Handoff, Edmonds, big hole, picks up 4. Tyler Coyle in on the tackle. Just my hair. Nine to 3. The clock is ticking. I might move for a just consistent clock runnage here the rest of the way. Who cares? As long as everyone avoids injury. Knock on wood. 3rd and 1. Joshua Dobbs under center. It's a give. Up the middle. 1st down, Pittsburgh. Anthony Hines makes the tackle, but a little bit too late, amongst others in on the play. 1st and goal for Pittsburgh. First and goal. I'll give Edmonds. Nothing there. Azur Kamara in on the tackle, along with Kyron Brown again. So 2nd and goal coming up from about the 5-yard line now. Sip some water real quick. Play action, Dobbs rolling out to his right. Pressure coming. Heaves it back of the end zone. Nearly a great catch, but out of bounds. A lot of people are mad on Twitter. The boomers in the media are like, why'd they go for it on 4th down? 4th and 1 in a preseason game. Like, why wouldn't you do that? Seriously? Wow. All right, 3rd and goal. Some action now. From the 5. Play clock down to 2-1. They get the snap off. Cowboys bring pressure. Pass caught. Touchdown. That's Reggie Robinson who gets beat, and that is a bit of a red flag for him. Tyler Simmons with the touchdown for the Steelers. Cowboys brought the house, and Dobbs did a great job to get it out right as Simmons broke off his route. Azur Kamara almost got home. Robinson gets beat on that one. Not good for him. So Steelers lead 15-3. Sloman has settled in as he's made now back-to-back kicks. 16-3, Pittsburgh is up. Tight boo as this one gets a little bit out of hand. Let me adjust my headset again. My ear's killing me for some reason. Not a good showing after a pretty decently first half. (16-3), Pittsburgh is up. I'll shout out William Sheets typing in boo there. This one is Alan Williams too. Not great so far from the Cowboys. A pretty decent start, but beyond that, it's just nothing doing. That's on Robinson for not pressing the receiver. You gotta press him there. That's weird. If you guys haven't already, hit that big red button and subscribe. I know that it's getting late, especially if you're on the East Coast. We're going to hang out after today's live show ends. We're basically going to do an entire Cowboys report. I'd say we'd skip some of our in-between stuff, Sam, by the way, because, why bother? But news and rumors, some winners and losers, mailbag as well. We will do all of that for you guys on today's Dallas Cowboys report as soon as the live game ends. Maybe like a 2 or 3 minute break to make sure everything's getting going there. One second. Again, if you haven't hit that bigger button, if you can't stay up late to stick around for Cowboys After Dark, this stuff will be posted again in the morning and throughout the week, because I know you guys can't all stay up super late since there's work tomorrow for a lot of you guys. So, hit that big red button. You'll get notified each time we post a new video if your notifications are set to all. A pretty decent start for the Cowboys. Since then, however, hasn't really gone their way. This was a 3-0 lead for the Cowboys in the first half, and then the third team came out, the third and fourth stringers, and it wasn't very good. And that's okay. The end results don't matter. They don't matter. It's the process in the way. So 16-3, Steelers kicking it away. The Cowboys back to return it. Reggie Davis getting his second return chance. Up the field, hit hard at about the 20-yard line. He got rocked on that one, but he's okay. So Cowboys football, is it more DiNucci time? Is that even what you want? I'm going to make a new poll right now, Sam. Should we keep or bench DiNucci right now? Let the poll reset. Do you want to bench the Nooch? Y for yes, N for no. Handoff here, a half yard. Second and 9 now. DiNucci in the shotgun from the 23-yard line. Low snap, slant route, broken up, incomplete. Some of the backup guys still fighting after the ball hit the ground. Thought it was a fumble. 3rd and 9. Third and 9, DiNucci avoids some pressure, rolling out to his left, looking deep downfield, chucks it, incomplete, out of bounds. And the rough night for the Nooch continues. So 4th and 9. Cowboys will punt. What'd you expect is right, Sam? Yikes. He ain't the guy, man. He ain't that guy. Not that guy, pal. 4th and 9. Nicewander will punt it away. Nicewander had a good punt, but bad coverage last time. This time, a great punt again. Fair catch was called for at the 20-yard line. Big mistake there by Matthew Sexton. So a good punt by Nicewander again. Nicewander's a fine punter. He's just not a kicker. get a quick tweet off here. So Cowboys trail. 74% say bench DiNucci. It's funny. I like it. I get it, guys. Appreciate everyone who stuck around for a rather slow developing second half so far, as the Cowboys have looked, okay. Yeah, it hasn't been great. Looking at some of the comments right now, people asking about Driscoll. Like, here's the problem with the backup. I'm sure we'll get this in mailbag too, Sam. I guarantee we get questions. The backup quarterback market isn't great either. Like, Driscoll looked okay because he was playing against the Cowboys, and they can't stop a mobile quarterback to save their lives the past few years. So, it's like, if you want to cut DiNucci and bring somebody else in, cool. That's awesome. But beyond that, Gilbert's your backup. There's no good number 3. That's fair. I agree with that one. Gilbert, you can get by on, I think, as far as I'm concerned. So, get a sip of water here real quick. Hopefully this one kind of mercifully ends in the not-too-distant future. Steelers have been better in the second half. Cowboys, not so much. 16-3. As a reminder, folks, we will stick around live after this ends. We will have basically our normal Cowboys report before my very early flight tomorrow morning. Coming up rapidly quickly. Got an Uber scheduled for like 5 a.m. It's going to be brutal, man. We'll see if I go to bed or not. That's up for debate at this point. But we'll stick around, have some fun, do it for you guys, do it for the content. Yeah. Which is the question here. Should I go to bed tonight? Why for yes and for no? So, I figure we'll be in the office until at least 1 a.m. in all likelihood. Maybe midnight if we're super lucky. I'm
going to make it my life's mission to get out because I've got a trip as well.
You do have a trip as well.
And unlike you, I haven't packed a fucking lick.
Oh, you idiot. You had all morning. You weren't until noon.
What else did you expect from a 22-year-old to do?
That's a good point. Get your votes in. Why for yes and for no. Handoff, Edmonds. Or actually, that's actually not Edmonds. That is number 38, Jalen Samuels. No real gain there. Maybe we should make this the poll. You want to make this? I'll make it the poll. I'll make it the poll.
I mean, let's be clear. Let's be clear. I'm not going to do it tonight. that's out of.
When do you leave?
Of the picture. I'm going to leave around lunchtime now.
Oh, you're fine.
But I want to get up at a decent hour and have time to pack. I have to go pick up my suit in the morning.
I'm going to be in Ohio with a time.
I'm going to be a groomsman. I have to go pick up my tuxedo. It's a very nice tuxedo. I want to make sure I have got the proper things to get it over without getting a stain or anything.
You're such a nerd.
It's a process.
That poll is up now. Should I go to bed tonight? Why for yes and for no? Second down play was a 1-yard run by Jalen Samuels, so 3rd and 9 coming up. Not that you guys care that much. Yeah, so I got look, if we can get out of here by like midnight, that'd be insanely clutch. I'd be pretty pumped. Like, if that happens, I'm going to bed. If I get home at 2 a.m., we'll see. We'll see on that one. 3rd and 10, 20-yard line here. Dobbs drops back, check down pass. Samuels tries to stiff arm Deontay Burton, does not work. So the Cowboys offense will get another opportunity to embarrass themselves coming up here in just a little bit. By the way, shout out Casey for sending me the 669 likes on Twitter. Thank you, Casey. I appreciate that. All right, 4th and 4. We are inside of 6 minutes from the first preseason game being a wrap. Presley Harvin III, who's looked great punting tonight, if you can call it that. Low line drive muffed, and the Steelers recover it. Reggie Davis bounced right off his face. Steelers take over. Took a violent bounce and right off the chest of Davis into the waiting arms of Anthony Johnson. Not good there by Reggie Davis. So Steelers ball, 5:42 to go in the ball game, 25-yard line. Joshua Dobbs, the snap, play action pass, looking, rolling, cuts it back, dancing around, making a lineman fall over and gets maybe a yard. All of that for maybe a yard. That was, who was that? Rondell Carter, I think, in pursuit. Kind of stumbling around a little bit out there. Just messaging Sam real quick, guys. Hold on. Play clock down to 2. 5 minutes to go. The snap, handoff. Samuels stood up at the line there. Was that Jabril Cox? It was indeed. I think the first time I've called out Cox tonight. Not even a reaction from Sam. Third and 9 coming up here for the Cowboys. Third and 9. Dobbs with time over the middle. Caught, first down. Anthony Johnson beats Deontay Burton, and that will tick off some more clock here. So Dobbs looking sharp. Again, this is why I said bet on the backup quarterback, Sam. First and 10. Steelers are back inside the 15-yard line. Zone stretch. Samuels gets to the edge. Kamara trips him up, but after a gain of about 7 or so. Azur Kamara has shown some flashes in terms of the rushing. The run defense, he's had a tough time setting the edge so far. 2nd and 5 coming up now. Clock is ticking. The Steelers will keep running it on 1st and 2nd down or making easy plays. Let that clock bleed because this game is over from a practical standpoint. Dobbs, Samuels to give. Picks up almost a first down. He's a yard shy. 3rd and 1 coming up now as the thin Cowboys defensive line looks a little bit gassed right now. .240 to play. It is 3rd and 1 here. This would likely be the last snap before the 2-minute warning, which I vote we skip today, but the NFL probably says no. Dobbs, the give, up the middle, stood up in the line of scrimmage. Big play there. Quinton Bohanna among the guys in on that one. Luke Gifford also there. Bohanna's had some issues with pad level throughout camp and in the game, but a good play right there by the last remaining vestige of fatties only. 4th and 1 coming up, and that will be the 2-minute warning. If I'm Pittsburgh here, what I'm doing, I go for it. If I get it, I kneel, and that would end the game. If you guys haven't already, make sure you guys are subscribed because coming up next, we're going to do a mailbag. 2 of them, actually. We will answer all of your questions here on the Cowboys Report. 2 ways to get on the show once we get going with that, with the Cowboys After Dark Report here. Number 1, you can either use hashtag Cowboys. That makes it a lot easier for producer Sam to find your questions. Bring them up on screen. Otherwise, they just get buried, and it's impossible to find them. Or you can super chat and jump the line altogether as my feet are starting to hurt a little bit. A lot of standing today, a lot of filming before I go out of town. 2 ways to do it. Hashtag Cowboys or Super Chat to get your questions on the show. That will be coming up at this rate in like maybe 15 minutes even, pretty short time frame from now. So get your votes in, or get your comments, I should say, in. 2 great ways to get on the show. Super Chat or hashtag Cowboys. Any questions that you guys got, we will do our best to bring them up on screen. There's a 4th and almost 1 coming up here for the Pittsburgh Steelers after a nice 3rd down stop. Quinton Bahana, his first big-time play of the evening. I assume Pittsburgh will go for this, as someone says, Tom, hold X to skip the rest of this game. It's funny. I like it. As they're showing a clip of Hard Knocks, I actually want to listen to this here. They're doing a little clip of Hard Knocks right now with Mike McCarthy, showing some energy. Hard Knocks, August 10th. We got a preview coming out August 9th. Stay tuned for that one. Make sure you are subscribed. 4th and 1 coming up here. This is the 2-minute warning. Fourth and 1. We're still waiting for the damn play. Why is it taking so long? I don't know. Steelers going to go for it. Type in stop to get one last glimpse of DiNucci. Motion. Play action pass. Nothing there right now for Dobbs. He's going to look across his body. Incomplete. Cowboys get the stop. So it's one more look at DiNucci. As how dare Fox go to a commercial? The absolute cowardice. One last one with under 2 to go. Need a haircut. A good defensive play here. Been a little bit light on those in the second half as the Steelers have scored 16 unanswered to take a lead from the Cowboys, who led 3-0 at the half. And then the DiNucci experiment, wasn't good. Here he is in the shotgun from his own 5. Sidearm pass caught for a gain of 2. He loves the sidearm, baby. It's not great. Second and 6. DiNucci with pressure coming. A normal throw. Caught. First down and a little bit more. Brennan Eagles all the way down to maybe the 30-yard line. The Texas product making a play here. It's a 25-yard gain out to the 32 or so. Type in first. That's been a while since we've been able to do that. There you go. You love to see it. First and 10. Eagles comes in motion. Play clock down to 6. DiNucci calling out some protections. Snap, pressure coming. Sidearm, deep shot. A diving catch is made by Brandon Smith. Good throw, better catch. First and 10. Cowboys moving the ball down the field inside of a minute to go. Sidearm pass dropped, but maybe for the best there by Brandon Smith because that would have killed a lot of time. It's a great diving catch there by Brandon Smith. One of the highlights of the night. A nice play right there. So second and 10. 51 seconds to go in the ball game. There's no chance for a comeback, but maybe DiNucci can salvage what was a god-awful night. Play clock down to 6, 5, the snap. Pressure coming again. Not picked up. DiNucci has the sidearm and a nice toe drag catch there. I believe that's Osiris Mitchell. It might have been ruled incomplete, actually. DiNucci's been able to fire in some sidearm throws under pressure. Just haven't all been caught. That one was out of bounds. I thought Mitchell got his feet in, but apparently I was wrong. Official was at the all right there. A little bit better by DiNucci on this last drive, despite what the stats might show. Play clock down to 10. DiNucci, a bit of a low snap, fields it. Under pressure, gets rocked on that one. The ball pops out. DiNucci was blindsided. Eric Smith with some bad pass protection. Fourth and 19. This might be the last play of the game. DiNucci rolling out, looking downfield, going to tuck and run. Gets to the 50. DiNucci, the first down. 4 seconds left. A 20-plus yard scramble by the Nooch. Some fun there at the end, I guess you could say. So one last Hail Mary, maybe in honor of Drew Pearson. Spam the Nooch. Dynamic is the title. Come on, Sam. All right, Hail Mary time. 4 seconds. DiNucci drops back, immediately rolls out, and just sidearms it out of bounds, and that is the game. That brings shame to Drew Pearson. That Cowboys backup O-line sucks, which isn't a surprise, but Jesus, man, that's just yikes. So that does it. The Steelers win the NFL Hall of Fame game 16-3 as they rattle off 16 unanswered as DiNucci. Dallas Rapp called that a Hail Mary. That's good. I like that, bud. That's good stuff. Yeah, that was just not. That was rough. That was not great. Not great effort there at the end by the Cowboys. As Ben DiNucci just didn't go well, and that's okay. I mean, he's not going to make the roster. Not necessarily the end of the world, but that was a bit rough. A bit rough as the Steelers beat the Cowboys 16-3. Stick around here, folks. Stick around. Hold on, I'm bamming someone real fast here. I'm going to probably change that L3 away from live. As the Cowboys come up short against Steelers. So momentarily, we're going to start Cowboys After Dark here in just a second. Some news and rumors, some winners and losers, and mailbags as well. So I'm letting producer Sam get everything set up and built from that perspective because it'll be pretty funny here. The Steelers beat the Cowboys 16-3 in this one. So get your votes in for me here. Grade the Cowboys' performance against Pittsburgh. It was not a great showing. Pretty decent start, and then kind of got out of control after that. Chase Claypool made some nice grabs. He beat Kelvin Joseph a few times. I think he beat Nashawn Wright maybe once. Garrett Gilbert actually looked okay. He looked fine. Cooper Rush's arm is not particularly good. Lee Turner made a splash play positively and negatively, and a couple of nice grabs, but also a fumble. That's a bit of a disappointment on that one, which it happens. It's the preseason, not the end of the world. But overall, kind of a disappointing effort here by the Cowboys. So, grade it. A, B, C, D, or F. Let me get some water here before we get going. Much better. See, a lot of low grades. It's fair. It wasn't a great performance here by the Dallas Cowboys. They're just was never going to be great, and that's okay. Just a bit of a disappointing effort. I told you guys, bet on the backup quarterbacks, and the Steelers have much better backup quarterbacks than the Dallas Cowboys do. And that's the big reason why, in the end, the Cowboys come up short against Steelers. I see a lot of low grades. I think that's absolutely fair, as Dallas comes up short against the Pittsburgh Steelers. Let me know whenever you're ready there, Sam. Coming up next here is news and rumors, some reaction to the postgame, or to the game, if you will, the postgame reaction, mailbags as well. 2 ways to get on the show and get your questions in right now. You can either A, use hashtag Cowboys, gets you in the queue for producer Sam to find yours, or you can super chat. So get your questions in right now. The sooner they come in, the more we can do. So get your questions in right now here on the Dallas Cowboys Report. The mailbags are coming up. Cowboys post-game reaction from the NFL Hall of Fame game is made possible by Manscaped. 20% off and free shipping on all their great men's grooming tool products. Manscaped.com. Do not forget to use the promo code. That is Cowboys. The Cowboys lost the Hall of Fame game 16-3. Maybe not a huge surprise from that perspective. It was not the best effort, specifically in the second half. The offense wilted. The offensive line, which we'll get into, did not play very well. The quarterback play is absolutely worth discussing. That is certainly something to keep an eye out for in the future as the preseason moves along. Overall, a bit of a disappointing effort. The news that actually broke before the game began was Jimmy Johnson was publicly confirmed by Jerry Jones as going in the Ring of Honor. Jerry dropped that bomb maybe 5 or 10 minutes before kickoff. Jimmy is now finally, at long last, and long overdue, going in the Dallas Cowboys Ring of Honor. So everyone right now in the comment section, type in congrats for me. This was very much an overdue thing for Jimmy Johnson. He should have been in the Ring of Honor a long time ago. And it was nice, by the way, to finally see Jerry and Jimmy getting along a little bit more. I think Jerry was happy Jimmy got in the Hall of Fame. He certainly deserved it. Now, at some point, as Jimmy quipped before he dies, hopefully, or as long as he's still alive, he gets into the Cowboys Ring of Honor. But of course, we want to spend more time here on the game itself, the results from this one, as a 3-0 lead at halftime ended up becoming a 16-3 loss. Now, depth matters a lot for this particular game. Thankfully, it appears there were no injuries in this one. But the one big winner I saw, the most impressive player for me on the field tonight, Micah Parsons. And that's a big deal. I think Parsons looking fast and being around the ball in only a handful of snaps is a big deal for Dallas. They lined him up at middle linebacker as kind of that strong side DPR role a couple times as well. That was what happened on the fumble in a very fun package. 2 off-ball linebackers by each other. I enjoyed it right there. I was impressed by how well Micah Parsons ended up playing in this one. He was a big-time impressive performance, a very good sign for the Dallas Cowboys. Now, Troy Aikman made some, maybe the Cowboys I think Dak's injuries worse than they are letting on comments during the game. From a 2 to 3 days perspective, yes. As we said initially, take the over on 2 or 3 days for Dak Prescott's shoulder issue. There was no reason to bring him back, even before potentially the dual matchup or the joint practice between the Cowboys and Rams coming up later this upcoming week. Maybe he ends up coming back in time for the Dallas Cowboys as it relates to, the second preseason game against the second one, which is week 1 against the Cardinals, since this doesn't count as the Hall of Fame game. Again, I'm not worried about Dak Prescott. There's no reason to rush him back. He's had too many reps, frankly, in the backyard hanging around out there. So I'm not concerned. If you are, I get it. I understand it. But I'm not. Look, we can check in a week and a half from now, and then we'll have a better feel for if it's panic time or not for the Cowboys and Dak Prescott. Right now, don't lose sleep over it, folks. Now, the backup quarterback room is a very different conversation. Garrett Gilbert, was actually okay, I thought. 9 of 13, 104. Very clearly the better of the three backups, which, to be fair, isn't saying all that much. So I was fine with how Gilbert played. That's not where my concern is right now in the backup quarterback. If Gilbert's your guy, you'll be as okay as you would be with anybody else out there on the open market. It's the other guys, Rush and Aducci, more than a second, that I'm not quite so sold on. As it relates overall here to the Dallas Cowboys' performance against the Steelers in the NFL preseason Hall of Fame game, let me know how you're thinking. Get your votes in for me. A, B, C, D, or F. Grade the effort for me right now in the comments section. As mentioned, today's show made possible by Manscaped. 20% off and free shipping on all their fantastic men's grooming products. Go to manscaped.com and use promo code COWBOYS to get 20% off and free shipping. That link, by the way, will be in the comment section and in the description. Manscaped.com. Don't forget to use that promo code COWBOYS if you want 20% off. I'm not saying, folks, that if I didn't manscape, my wife would not be pregnant anymore or wouldn't be pregnant in the first place. However, I'm not saying it. It helps you off the field if you catch my not subtle at all drift. Manscaped.com. Use that promo code COWBOYS to get 20% off and free shipping on all of their incredible men's grooming products, including the Lawnmower 4.0. I also wanted to discuss Cooper Rush now, who, okay, better than DiNucci, him coming up in a minute. There were a couple of throws that I think you saw the issues with Cooper Rush. Short stuff, not pushing it deep downfield, he can make some plays. It's the out route stuff. It's the edge of the fields that he just threw some ducks. Just terrible throws. I'm like, did it get tipped? I don't think so. Just a terrible, terrible throw altogether. So I don't want Rush on this roster. He's not an NFL caliber backup. Is he a top 90 quarterback in the NFL? I don't know. Maybe. Probably not. But he's just not that good. Also not good is Ben DiNucci. Sam, you put play in quotes there. I love it. He sucks. I'm sorry. He can make some plays with his legs. He's got a decent arm to make some sidearm stuff. And he was put in a bad position because he's got a backup offensive line in there. But he's just not good. He's not the guy. He's not that guy, pal. There's no way that Ben DiNucci ends up being anything in the NFL. You want to put him on the practice squad? Okay, whatever. He ain't Taysom Hill. He's not an NFL quarterback. If you want a new QB3, go look in the free agent market. So who stood out the most to you? And this could be good or bad. Whether it is a positive thing or a negative thing, I will leave up to you guys. Who stood out the most to you in the NFL Hall of Fame game? Stay tuned, by the way, coming out in really only a couple of hours, winners and losers. I will break down who I thought impressed positively and negatively here on the Dallas Cowboys Report. So if you haven't already, hit that big red button and subscribe. That way you won't miss out on anything here on America's team. We got videos coming out every single day. If you haven't already, folks, hit that big red button and join us for even more coverage. One impressive player for me, we'll mention more in depth later on, Rico Dowdle. I thought played quite well. There was the one big run on that backed up against the goal line situation. 8 carries, 43 yards. To be quite honest, I've seen enough. I feel very comfortable making him my RB3, 2 catches for 16 yards as well. It's Zeke, it's Pollard, and then it's Rico Dowdle. I feel plenty good about that one. I also wanted to mention the rookie corners. Kelvin Joseph, Nashawn Wright, both played a lot. Neither of them had to make that many plays in coverage. Joseph, I think, got picked on maybe twice, if my memory serves me correctly, watching live with, no advanced stats, at least quite yet. But I thought overall, Joseph was fine. A couple times he was in off coverage. Probably should have played more press, but no problems. Same with Nashawn Wright. got picked on a little more frequently, was a pretty good run support guy, so keep that in mind. The number one thing I want Wright to work on, he got beat by Chase Claypool, and there was a push-off, but two things there. If you're Nashawn Wright, you can push it off. You can't go like this and go, I didn't touch him. You got to sell it and fly way back, Jalen Ramsey style, or get your arm up like this and exaggerate it. And once it's caught, touch the guy. There were a couple times where Wright was getting physical, which I like, and that's a good thing. But when the play was getting over, he put his hands up like this. It makes you look guilty, my man. You got to sell that you're the victim, not the offender. So that's what I want Wright to work on. I'm not going to call him a massive winner or loser, but he's not a loser. Maybe he's not a huge winner, but there was nothing concerning for me as it relates to those two rookie corners for the Cowboys. Overall, they played a lot. That's a good thing. Keep playing them in the preseason. Give them more reps moving forward. In the end, overall, a fairly disappointing effort by the Cowboys. Good first half, but the depth really showed their problems, especially on the offensive line in the NFL preseason Hall of Fame game. The mailbag is coming up here in a second, but first, get your votes in. Who was your worst player, the Cowboys' worst player against the Steelers? Get your votes in while I get some water here. I'll just drink a beer. Why not? Mailbag's coming up. Two ways to get on the show. Hashtag Cowboys or Super Chat. Get your votes in for me. Or get your worst Cowboys player. Left tackle is the correct answer, Boss Man Fat. I like that. So again, mailbag's coming up. Two ways to get on the show. Number one is use hashtag Cowboys. Or if you want to jump the line like Michael did, you can Super Chat. Those are your two ways to get on the show. So if you haven't already, let's get it done here. Hit that big red button and subscribe. Or get your votes in. I'm getting all over the place here. Get your votes in. Hashtag Cowboys or Super Chat. The mailbag is coming up, but if you guys are subscribed, I want you guys to type in me. Get your votes in right now. I appreciate everyone who is getting us closer and closer to 100,000 subscribers here on the Cowboys Report. So give yourself a shout out. Type in me right now in the comments section if you guys are subscribed. A super chat to start from Michael. My takeaways are: 1, confidence in Quinn and McCarthy have tanked. 2, if the Cowboys get any injuries, they might be screwed. So I'll start with number 2. Depending on the position, yeah, that goes down. If your tackles go down again, that might be a problem. Your first takeaway, my man, you gotta relax. Your confidence has tanked in Quinn and McCarthy based on the Hall of Fame game? Really? Were you confident at all going in if that's the case? That should not be your takeaway. The defense was fine when it wasn't the third string guys out there. Look, I don't think your confidence in Dan Quinn or Mike McCarthy should have been impacted in any way based on this Hall of Fame game. I think that is a bit of an overreaction. In fact, I love you, Michael. Thanks for the super chat, but that's way too hot takey. That should not be your takeaway after the Hall of Fame game. Another super chat now from Clinton Purcell. Parsons looked great. Cox was unimpressive. Your opinion? Agree on Parsons. I didn't see many splash plays from Cox live. Have to go back and rewatch it to an extent, but I agree. Parsons looked really good. He was around the football, right place, right time on the fumble recovery, and that's a big deal for Dallas because they need to get takeaways right there. So I think Parsons, of the guys who played more than half a drive, was the number one player for the Cowboys in this game. And that is what you want out of your first-round pick in a game filled with mostly undrafted free agents. So I agree on Parsons. I feel like Cox is probably true as well. I don't think he was that great, but there was at least one play. He's not a great run support guy. I think he's going to be more of a coverage guy early on in his NFL career. So my answer here is Micah Parsons. But what do you guys think? Who was the Dallas Cowboys' best player against the Pittsburgh Steelers? This question, excuse me, is going to be the pinned comment as I get an air bubble in my throat. It's going to be the pinned comment on today's video. So if you get the ad break here on YouTube, scroll on down and get your votes in. From the collective, I always say to not overhype the good or bad in the preseason. It's just the preseason. Just relax. The Cowboys will be better. I completely agree. It is the preseason. If you're making massive decisions based on the coaching staff, which isn't making all like the elite play calls, then you're fine. It is the preseason. It is not something, especially the Hall of Fame game, that you should be drastically swinging one way or the other. You can let your priors be confirmed if you want. It's not going to be something that you should be melting down about for the preseason. It's not that impactful, folks. Gaming X, Kellen Moore needs to improve his play calling. A pass play on 4th and 1 is not cool. See, again, this is an overreaction, guys. It's a 4th down play call. See what you can do. In all honesty, you've got a mobile quarterback in Ben DiNucci. I've got no problem with that play call. Your offensive line sucks, by the way. You think they're going to get the first down by going up the middle? I kind of don't think so all that much. So I don't care about individual play calls in the preseason. It's the preseason. It's the Hall of Fame game. Everybody, big deep breath and relax. All right, Barrett B49, what do you think of Nick Eubanks? I don't think he made any big plays. He was kind of stuck more as the Artavius Lynn backup guy. I think he was okay in the end. Not a major impact one way or the other. 1 target, no catches. Thank you, producer Sam. So, no reaction is my main takeaway there for Nick Eubanks. Israel M., who is the quarterback 3 on this team? Trick question. Should not exist. It should not be Cooper Rush. It should not be Ben DiNucci. That has not changed for me. If I have to pick one, I don't know, I guess Rush, whatever. Neither guy is good. And we should have known that going in. That was proven, I think, once again during the actual game. I don't think either guy is the guy to be quarterback 3. Frankly, I'd rather not roster one at all. All things Phillies. Can we write Gilbert's name in Sharpie for backup quarterback? Look, every roster projection I've done has had Gilbert as quarterback 2. And I am inclined to agree. Maybe it's some type of erasable Sharpie, which is cheating. So I'll scratch that question. Unless there's a trade for somebody or Gilbert gets hurt, he's the guy. He looked fine in both efforts now against the Pittsburgh Steelers. One in a game that matters, one that does not. I didn't have many issues with him. Is he Dak Prescott? God, no. Is he Dalton? Probably a little bit worse. Is he better than Rush and DiNucci? Hell yeah, he is. Hell yeah, he is a lot better than both of those guys. So Gilbert is far and away your quarterback 2 favorite right now. Now, if you guys want more Cowboys videos all year long, then subscribe. It's free, by the way. We don't charge you a subscription fee. All you got to do is hit the big red button and join us for videos every single day. That way, you won't miss anything here on the Dallas Cowboys board. Hit that big red button and join us for more videos. From Clinton Purcell, so far I think our defense will be top 15, long stretch top 10. Again, my expectation has not changed. There's nothing I saw in that game that's going to make me go, oh yeah, change my mind one way or the other. Hall of Fame game, guys. If this team can be around league average on defense, I will be happy. They could even look a little bit better because the opposing quarterbacks they play aren't that good. It's a pretty easier schedule from that perspective. So if I can get around league average defense, I'll be pretty pleased out of this defense for where they were last year. Randy Stites, trade a 6th round for Minshew or go get Nick Foles. Now, damn it. If I can get Minshew for a 6, hell yeah, let's ride. I give a 5th, if not a 4th for him. Not sure he's that cheap. I actually don't want Nick Foles, though, guys. His contract, unless he is willing to change it, which he's not going to be, is not team-friendly. It's only $4 million this year, which is cool, but of his $8 million base salary next year, $5 million is already guaranteed. That's a red flag. I do not want to pay $9 million for 1 year of Nick Foles or $12 million for 2 years. I'm out. That's not something the Cowboys or any team right now in the NFL has shown interest in wanting to do. Calvin Trotman, any chance I eat my words from draft season regarding Micah Parsons? So my issue with Micah was never about the player. I had a first-round grade on him after all. It was the drafting a linebacker in round 1. And I still feel that way. It's a very premium spot to use on a admittedly very good player if you trust the off-the-field stuff, which I think the Cowboys clearly do. It was the positional value. And I was firm on that for the entire pre-draft process. I never wavered on that. Now, I like trading down. That, as I said in the draft, made me feel better. But let's be honest here. We all wanted Patrick Surtain or J.C. Horn. It's disappointing the Cowboys didn't get him, but that's in the past. It's all about Parsons being a damn good football player. From Deadshot, how do you think the rookies performed? Who stuck out the most? I mean, Parsons, duh. I thought Quentin Bohanna made a couple of splash plays, namely that run stop. He still needs to get his pad level better, but he's a big body there. I'd say that Osagizuwa made a nice play, but again, still inconsistent right now. Not enough reliable splash plays. Joseph and Wright look fine. Israel Mukwamu, by the way, he made a couple of nice plays as well. So overall, pretty good stuff out of the Cowboys draft picks for the first game, but it only gets tougher from here. Elijah Williams, name a better duo than Ben DiNucci and sidearm throws. I can't. He loves those, and sometimes they're good. Sometimes they're bad. Lawrence Jewell, what is worse, the backup O-line or the backup quarterbacks? Ooh, it's a good question. Yes. Let me put it this way. What is most concerning and what makes that worse? The backup offensive line. Because you're not going to have to play Rush and Uche, if you do, the season's over. If your quarterback's healthy, but you got to go to the backup O-line, that's a concern. The backup tackles, namely Brandon Knight and Ty Nsekhe, did not look very good. So what is your level of concern after the loss? Rate this for me on a scale of 1 to 10. 1 being it's the Hall of Fame game, who gives a crap. 10 being you're melting down and you're selling everything right now as it relates to the Dallas Cowboys. From White on Rice, Nashawn Wright balled out. I thought he played pretty solidly. There was the push-off on Chase Claypool. There's some stuff to work on. Again, it's not the toughest level of competition, but I thought Wright played pretty well. Overall, nothing to complain about that much from Nashawn Wright. Jonathan Kramer, how do I defend Dallas to my Steelers coworkers tomorrow? You tell them it's the Hall of Fame game. It's the Hall of Fame game. If your coworker's trying to talk trash, it's to go like, guys, it's the preseason. It's not. You should not be taking victory laps based on the preseason. It's way too early for that. From Snagakavit, Azur Kamara is bad. Bad run defender. 1, maybe 2 splash plays in the pass rush. He's also not going to make the roster. He's the last edge rusher on this team right now. So, yes, he's bad, but he's not supposed to be good either. From Carter, how's the Xavier Howard trade looking? Any chance of landing him? Again, hasn't changed. I would be surprised if the Cowboys got him. They have been linked leading up to the draft about him, but they drafted Kelvin Joseph and Nashawn Wright. Those guys look pretty solid tonight. So you can't use those guys if you go trade for Xavier Howard. So don't get your hopes up. I get the interest. I get the question mark. I wouldn't mind moving Joseph to go get him. I simply don't think that's going to be the path that the Dallas Cowboys choose to pursue. They could make it work if they wanted to, but I would not get your hopes up for an Xavier Howard trade right now. Yeah, it's splashy. Just doesn't fit what the Cowboys have right now in their cornerback room. Mother's Milk, which looks like a fight milk photo, by the way. If we were to get a backup quarterback, who would you want to get? I'd call about Gardner Minshew. Beyond that, it's not great options, guys. I'd rather have Garrett Gilbert at a fraction of the cost than Nick Foles. And I go with 2 quarterbacks, because guess what? Both my quarterbacks go down. Just tank. Play DiNucci all year and lose out. That's the route I would choose to go. Earlier we asked you the worst player against the Steelers. Now I want to know the best player. Get your votes in as I sip some water here. We will do another mailbag later on, so stay tuned if you didn't get your question answered. Stick around. Best player, I think it was Micah Parsons, which is a great thing for Dallas. The best positive takeaway there in the end. But get your votes in. Best player against the Dallas Cowboys in this game, and we're about to break down some winners and losers as well. Today's Dallas Cowboys report focuses on the top winners and losers from the NFL Hall of Fame game. Remember, it's the first of 4 preseason games. Don't freak out too much one way or the other. And yes, I have left off some top winners and losers. You can yell at me in the comments section if you want. First up, though, Micah Parsons. And this, I think, is unquestionably the correct answer. No player impressed me more than Micah Parsons. The speed looked great. He was routinely around the football. Now, it was a limited sample size, but right place, right time on the forced fumble. A lot of positive things there from Micah Parsons. The competition level, it's not the best, but you know what? You made plays, and that's all you can ask for out of Parsons in his first NFL experience. Offensively, I liked Rico Dowdle quite a bit. I thought that Dowdle played very well, and I feel comfortable with him as RB3. Again, just one game, but I thought he was always going to be RB3 for this team. 8 carries, 43 yards. He looked pretty solid, involved in the pass-catching game as well. Also offers some special teams value. He's not a roster lock yet, but I'd say he's pretty damn close to it as it relates to this Dallas Cowboys team. Almost went Malik Turner here, but the fumble kept him off my list, but he played pretty well. I'll go Cedric Wilson. First off, number 1 looks great on him, by the way. 2 catches, 29 yards. From the guys out there on the field, Cedric Wilson, Noah Brown, Simi Fehoko, Malik Turner, the UDFA's guys, Wilson looked like the best receiver to me. I will give Malik Turner credit here, honorable mention as well. But I think Wilson played very well in this game. Now, his contract could cause issues for one Stephen Jones, who wants to go so cheap, but he looked good. The punt return value is still there. I liked what I saw out of Wilson, and again, honorable mention towards Malik Turner. If it wasn't for the fumble, he would have made this list unquestionably. So we're not done yet with my winners list, but who do you think is the biggest winner from the Hall of Fame game? Get your votes in for me right now in the comments section. If you get the ad break here on YouTube, scroll on down and get your votes in. This question is the pinned comment on today's video. I will now group both tight ends together here. Sean McEwen and Dalton Schultz. Both guys were able to show some ability. McEwen looks like the clear favorite to be tight end 3 right now for this team. 2 catches, 26 yards, got open, did, I thought, a decent job blocking as well. I feel pretty good about a potential second-year leap for the guy who didn't play much at all, and frankly didn't play at all last season. So I think McEwen right now, your favorite to be tight end number 3. Next up, Dalton Schultz. And again, Blake Jarwin did not play. Helps out Dalton Schultz as well. 1 reception, 15 yards, barely played at all. But when he did, he looked good. Some after-the-catch ability as well. Thumbs up for me for Dalton Schultz. He might be the favorite to be tight end 1, depending on how much impact Jarwin can have in the very near future. Next up, Shewo Olanalua, the running back / fullback. The reason why I put him on here mostly, his usage over Jaquan Hardy, over Brendan Knox. Olanalua, as a fullback and a running back, was involved in this game. He was really simultaneously RB3 and fullback 1. That matters. That gives him an opportunity to make an impact as maybe the 53rd guy on this roster. So I think Shewo is gunning for a roster spot right now. Not guaranteed to get one, but he's in a pretty decent spot as we sit right now. At least has a chance to make a run. So I liked what I saw of him in this game. Finally, Maurice Kennedy. And you can throw in Deshaun Wright too if you want. That's quite okay with me. In terms of the impact that he was able to have, I thought Wright played pretty well. But I was very much impressed here by the performance out of Maurice Kennedy. Now, it was actually 1 tackle for loss. Shout out ESPN for listing 4. It was very weird. It got producer Sam. It's okay. It's not a big deal. He moved around pretty well. Jordan Lewis did not play. Kennedy is pushing for a roster spot, much like Shewa Olana-Luau. And I wonder if Kennedy actually might be able to make it work out. So I wanted to mention both Kennedy and Wright. I didn't want to do too many pluses, so I went with just Kennedy here. But Wright, Kennedy, even Kelvin Joseph, they all fared pretty well. Reggie Robinson, maybe not so much, but we'll get to losers later on. Overall, those were some of the top guys that stood out to me as it relates to the Cowboys Hall of Fame game winners. Losers coming up, but first, you can be a winner by betting on or against, if you want to get crazy, the Dallas Cowboys this year. Head over to chatsports.com/bet. Use promo code Cowboys125. When you do that, this will give you a 125% deposit bonus. That's chatsports.com/bet. Use promo code Cowboys125 for a 125% deposit bonus. Chatsports.com/bet. Do not forget to use that promo code. Again, it's a fantastic deal. Put down $100, boom, an extra 125 coming your way for free. It's chatsports.com/bet. Some losers now from the Cowboys Hall of Fame game against the Pittsburgh Steelers. Brandon Knight, Ty Nsekhe. The left tackles in general, bad guys. Josh Ball did not play, but I was very underwhelmed by the performance of both of these guys. Neither of them looked good against not that great competition. This is a major red flag for me. Frankly, I thought Terrence Steele looked better than these two guys, and even he wasn't that great. Knight doesn't have the quicks. He was bad when he came back from injury last year and did not look very good in this particular game either. That is a major concern for the Cowboys given the injury problems for Tyron Smith and Lael Collins. Tyron misses time. Unless either Brandon Knight or Ty Nsekhe ups his level of play, or maybe Josh Ball emerges, I'm concerned. Nsekhe you guys saw it. They got beat off the snap. They couldn't win reps. They were getting blown by, getting beat versus power and speed and quicks. It was a disaster. It did not put the quarterbacks in a good position. This is a major red flag for me unless they up their play moving forward. Fair or not, Hunter Nicewander is on this particular list. It's not fair to him. He's a punter. He's not a kicker, but he sucked at kicking. I think he got all of maybe 3 or 4 reps at camp to do kicks. He barely made his first field goal, duck hooked one in from 25 yards, shanked a 29-yarder, looking like Sam out on the tee, just duck hooking one, low line drive. It got blocked because it was so low. That's why it was so bad. It was a block, but it sucked. His third one, from a much further distance, he has a good leg after all, veered out way wide to the right, and it wasn't even close. It missed the netting altogether. If Greg Zuerlein is not healthy, which hope he's healthy soon, the Cowboys kicker is not on this roster. Because Hunter Nicewander is not a good kicker. And that's okay. He's a punter. It's not all his fault from that perspective, but yikes, guys. Maybe you should bring in a new kicker just to get through the preseason. Because Nicewander is simply not it. And I feel bad, but that is the truth of the matter. Who do you think, then, is the biggest loser from the NFL Hall of Fame game? Get your votes in for me right now in the comments section. We haven't gotten to the biggest loser. He's coming up in a second, but get your votes in right now. How about the Nooch? And look, I've tried to warn you guys before. DiNucci's not good. He's not an NFL caliber quarterback. We saw that last year. He's not a good football player. And it's not all his fault. The O-line is bad when we get to the third and fourth string. But despite the occasional nice sidearm arm strength throw, it's clear DiNucci's not that guy. He cannot be somebody that you bank on playing. Frankly, I think he has to go earn a practice squad spot right now. I'm not going to give him one, even though maybe Mike McCarthy feels a little bit different. Next up, the pass rush. And we can go to the depth chart here too, Sam, if we want. Where was it? It was not there. And I get it, you're playing your backups, but there was no pass rush in this game. Like, it did not exist for this effort. Like, I get it. Tank Lawrence, Neville Gallimore barely played. Brent Irvin's a run stopper. There was no Randy Gregory. Basham and Armstrong, where were they? Bradley and I, a loser himself because he missed time in this one. Didn't even get a chance to play. Azur Kamara, what's he doing? Rondell Carter, no real impact there. A couple of decent run stops from those guys. But the pass rush, the interior defensive line, I get it's the backups. They weren't there. So that is something that's a bit of a concern as we move forward. I'm not surprised they weren't that great, but the Steelers' O-line's not awesome. I was hoping for a bit more than the occasional splash play by the exceptions I'll put on this list, Oso Odighizuwa, and the one big play by Quentin Bahana. Beyond that, wasn't much there. I want you guys to subscribe for more free Cowboys videos. We got them coming out pretty much every single day, sometimes multiple times a day. So if you haven't already, hit that big red button and subscribe. Help me keep my job and feed my family here at the Dallas Cowboys Report. Finally, and this also is not a huge surprise, red zone offense. In general, you tend to scheme for red zone stuff in your game plan leading up to the week. I doubt there was any much red zone game planning, but it was bad. They got the ball down there twice with Garrett Gilbert. 2 sacks, killed those drives, and then a blocked field goal of Hunter Nicewan ended up not being a big thing there in the end. So the red zone offense, not particularly great, and it's a big reason why the Cowboys lost this game. Again, I will emphasize, do not panic. Do not overreact to the results of a Hall of Fame game or the way it goes. There is more than enough time for the losers to change the tune and become winners. But I think that's kind of impactful, that the way the Cowboys played does raise some concerns, even if you don't have to overreact quite yet. We'll do more winners and losers as the season moves along, folks. Mailbag time here to wrap things up as we approach the, what hour time is this here, Sam? We approach the 4th hour of our live Cowboys After Dark coverage. 2 ways to get on the show. Use hashtag Cowboys or Super Chat. Those are your 2 options to get on. You can either use the hashtag Cowboys or Super Chat. I see Clinton Purcell, super. Got you covered for the future, buddy. But if you want to get in the queue, use that hashtag Cowboys. Those are your 2 options to make it work. And that makes life a lot easier, by the way. I'm my boy producer, Sam. If you use the hashtag Cowboys, you have a chance. Otherwise, you're just not going to see your questions, and then you're going to miss out. And otherwise, what's the point of even commenting? So those are your 2 ways, folks. Hashtag Cowboys or jump the line altogether and Super Chat like Clinton Purcell did. We see a super. We'll get to it here in a little bit. But again, get going here in just a second. So again, I'll sip some water while we get going. Before we get going, I'm getting tired. 4 hours talking is a long time, folks. It's a long time to be on air. So get your votes, or your questions, and I should say. Hashtag Cowboys or Super Chat. Now, if we don't get to your question on today's mailbag, hit me up on Twitter. My DMs are open, so I can always answer your guys' questions. At WhatGoingDowney, a clickable link will be in both the comments section and in the description. So all you guys got to do is hit me up on Twitter at WhatGoingDowney for any Cowboys or NFL questions you guys have. A super chat here by Clinton Purcell. Do you think we carry a fullback this year? He played pretty good. I think Shaywo, I assume we're talking about Shaywo here, is in the mix. Now, McCarthy said in the past he views fullback and tight end as a similar grouping. So what I think you might see is the Cowboys let probably Jeremy Sprinkle, maybe Nick Ralston, but more so Shaywo Olanalua, and maybe Artavius Lynn, Nick Eubanks compete for that last roster spot. And I think Olanalua, who was kind of RB3 with Zeke not playing, and fullback 1, I think he's in a good spot to make a run. We'll see what happens the rest of camp in the preseason, but I liked him at TCU. There's special teams value here. keep an eye on that name for one of those last roster spots. Huseman 08, was there any Randy Gregory? No, he was at the game. He did not play. Not a huge surprise. I don't think he's going to be a overworked guy and needs reps guy in the preseason anyway. From Rob, Azur Kamara had a couple splash plays today. In the pass rush, yeah, he had a couple of opportunities, but the run defense I thought was pretty bad. In the long run, I don't see Kamara ending up making this team. Maybe he can be a practice squad guy for this Cowboys team moving forward. From Kajalik Campbell, how you feel about Rico Dowdle? I like him a lot. Can he make the team? He made the team last year, and now he gets an actual preseason to impress. So I like Dowdle. Is he going to make a major impact this year? Probably not, barring injury. I kind of want to get him some special teams return reps. Had the one last year, look pretty good. But I think he makes this team. I think Rico Dowdle is your RB3. I would be very surprised if that ended up not being the case for the Dallas Cowboys. I actually want to go to that one, Sam. We can do that one. Yeah, that's fine. The question here from Elijah Williams. Mac and cheese ice cream. It is going to happen. I am holding out hope that we are able to find the actual craft version, but at this point, probably going to have to make it if we can't get the actual one because they're still sold out, damn it. Keep an eye on the preseason watch party, Cowboys-Texans. That's the game I got my eye on for. I promise everybody we are going to it. If we have to make it by hand, it's going to happen, but just give us some time there for us to get there. If you want me to eat it, which we're going to, type in me. I ain't typing in my me. It's going to happen. I promise you guys. You can take my word for as gospel here. It's going to get done. Not a doubt in my mind from that perspective. Just we're holding out, hoping to get actual ice cream. If not, we're going to make it. So type your me if you want to see me, eat it. Clinton Bach, Micah Parsons for Defensive Rookie of the Year. He is the betting favorite right now, and I think with the way the draft fell, with Patrick Surtain going to a cornerback-heavy team, Parsons is a pretty good bet. Now, he needs to be able to make some big-time plays. I think the opportunity is going to be there. And to be honest, playing for the Cowboys helps. If he does get used as a pass rusher, that will help his stock as well. So I agree with Parsons being the betting favorite right now for Defensive Rookie of the Year. Dan the Kid, should they play the starters for a little bit? Maybe like a drive against Arizona, and then against the Texans, that can become kind of your walkthrough game. I expect Dallas to start slowly this year. I also don't want to risk injury for my key guys in the preseason. It's a very difficult balancing act because, yeah, you might start the year slowly. You lose a Tyron Smith or a Dak, God forbid, to injury early in the year. In a preseason game, I mean, we saw it happen last year, right? You end up getting cooked. So I don't want to jeopardize that too much for a meaningless preseason game, even if I do want to give them some reps before the year actually gets going. Huseman 08, thoughts? I hope I'm pronouncing your name right, by the way. Thoughts on the safeties. Israel Mukuamu made a couple of nice plays. One big hit by Steven Parker. I didn't see much of Damontae Kazee or Donovan Wilson. I don't know if they played at all. It was a very brief opening drive if they did. Overall, I'm not going to read too much into the safety room. Willie Hooker was out. Wilson, Kazee are still your top guys. Kirsten Thompson, I'm pretty sure started, but I don't think I saw Wilson or Kazee out there. Now, we'll get eventually the snap counts, and maybe I'm wrong, but if they did, it was maybe one drive. So I'm of the mindset that it's Wilson, Kazee, Hooker, Kirst, Thompson. I did like what I saw out of Israel Mukuamu, but again, just one Hall of Fame game, not too much going on there. All things Phillies, barring injury, what will our record be? I still think 10 wins is what this team is going to be. 10-7, slow start, rally strong, and then, of course, end up winning the NFC East. I want to hear from you guys, though. How many wins do you think the Cowboys will put together in 2021? Get your votes in for me right now in the comment section. Remember, 17 games, so is it 9, 10, 11, 12, or more? Get your votes in for me right now in the comments section. Tay Montana, do you want Israel to start all preseason? Start's not the right word here, but I do think play is important. I want to give Mukwamu more reps than a DeMonte Casey, a Malik Hooker, a Donovan Wilson. Those guys don't need that many reps. In the preseason, play your young guys. Give them a chance to impress and see what happens moving forward. Mr. Lubo, how did Jalen and LVE do? They were out there for I think it was 1, maybe 2 series. Jalen was near the ball when Parsons recovered it, so yay. I think Van Esch may have been involved in 1 tackle. It's kind of like a half tackle. So they didn't play much, so there's really not that much to glean from their effort. It was I think literally single-digit snaps, I think, for both those guys. Jonathan Kramer, who do you want as their kicker if Zerline is out longer? Go call Kai Forbath. He's a free agent. It's not Hunter Nicewander. If Zerline misses time, your kicker is not on the roster. It absolutely cannot be. So if Zerline misses time, call Kai Forbath. Bring him in. That makes the most sense to me. Victor Gardner, Gilbert is quarterback 3 and QB2 is on the roster. Okay, then who is it? Seriously asking. If you can get Gardner Minshew, let's ride. Nick Foles is not a contract-friendly guy. Again, $4 million this year, which is fine, even though he's not that good. Maybe not better than Gilbert, frankly. $5 million guaranteed the year after that. I'm not paying Nick Foles $9 million for 1 year. I'm not paying him whatever it is, $8 million the year after that either. That's not a good decision if you're the Cowboys. RG3 is going to ESPN, as he should. Blake Bortles sucks. There aren't other good quarterbacks out there. Frankly, I think rolling with Gilbert for what he costs is fine. Because again, if Dak goes down, you're boned anyway. It doesn't matter what happens if Dak goes down. If Gilbert can hold off for a game or two, okay, that's okay. An entire season, it's going to be just like last year. And we got non-stop Cowboys videos for you folks all year long. It is free. All you have to do is hit that big red button and subscribe. Videos every single day here on the Dallas Cowboys Report. From the new Bipper, thoughts on the coaching staff? Hasn't changed. It's the Hall of Fame game. The stuff that'll matter is maybe the Texans game, the walkthrough game, dress rehearsal game, and then the actual season. Right now, I'm not that concerned about the coaching staff in the end. From Lowell, I thought Kelvin looked great today. I don't have any complaints about the top 3 corners, which were Joseph, Wright, and Kennedy. I think maybe a little bit there's some seeing what we want to see. They got beat each, I think it was once or twice. It's going to happen in the NFL. No big-time major plays, but it's not like they were getting just cooked out there either. So I got no complaints about the way Joseph, Wright, or Kennedy played. Plenty of stuff to build upon, and more importantly, it didn't look bad. I'm sure they have against some not great receivers they're going up against for the most part in that game beyond that first or second drive for Pittsburgh. From Andy, CeeDee Lamb becoming wide receiver 1. Possible. Didn't play tonight, nor should he have. So I think that Lamb is primed for a major breakout year. I am all aboard the CeeDee Lamb hype train. I am hyped. I am excited about what I think he's going to be able to do this year for the Dallas Cowboys. If you guys want to talk more Cowboys, hit me up on Twitter at WhatGoingDowney. My Twitter link will be in the comments section and in the description. If you don't already follow me, I put highlights out, by the way, during the games as well. So hit me up at WhatGoingDowney. Again, folks, that link will be in the comments section and the description. My DMs are open, so I can answer any questions you guys have. From Nick McLean, thoughts on Brandon Smith's play? Do you like what you have seen or want to see more? I got to see more. All these guys that played tonight, I got to see more. It's the Hall of Fame game. You can't make a season-arching decision based on, 20 snaps, maybe somewhere in that range. Not the most impressive receiver. I think that was, Cedric Wilson, Malik Turner, Aaron Parker. One nice play by Brennan Eagles. A tough drop on a tough catch by Smith. Overall, fine, but you got to see more. Unfortunately for those receivers, between bad quarterback play and Ben DiNucci and kind of Cooper Rush too, and bad offensive line, it's really tough to evaluate those guys with limited opportunities. That's why you want to jump to DiNucci. I get it. EC Cool Meetin', Dak Comeback Player of the Year. He's the betting favorite for a damn good reason. If the Cowboys do what I think they will, win the NFC East with Dak Prescott at the helm, it's a no-brainer. That guy is the just massive comeback player of the year, just like Alex Smith last year. When it's that gruesome of an injury for a big-time team at a quarterback position, you're the favorite. AJ Johnson, thoughts on Cooper Rush? You saw some of the good, some of the more shorter passes. You saw the bad, though, too. 8 of 13 for 70 looks okay, but those misses, shit, man, they were ugly. I mean, there were just some absolute wounded ducks that airmailed, especially on out routes. And that's an arm strength concern for me. Cooper Rush is not that guy. He is not a guy you want playing in actual NFL games. He's your quarterback 4 in the preseason. Okay, that's fine. But even though he's better than DiNucci, I don't want him on the 53-man roster. From AZ Kales, who do you think will be taking a leap in the defense this year? Trevon Diggs, Randy Gregory, hoping for Neville Gallimore, Donovan Wilson a bit too, and if he counts, I'll mention Micah Parsons as well. So I think those are some of the key guys to keep an eye out for defensively. I think in the end, what I'm aiming for is just to be around league average. If that can be the case, they'll be in a much better spot. Alex K, thoughts on the swing tackle position? Concerned. Ty Nsekhe didn't get great reviews in camp. Looked bad tonight. Big red flag. Brandon Knight looked pretty rough. Thought Terrence Steele was better. But even though there's 2 good swing tackles in the NFL, I got red flags, man. The backup O-linemen were not good. Isaac Alarcon actually made a couple nice plays, but, I mean, when the tackles got beat so quickly, that might not mean that much in the end. I hope Josh Ball has his head on straight and gets healthy, because he might need to be your swing tackle in the long run there for the Dallas Cowboys, because Nsekhe did not look very good tonight. Trevon Gibson, will the Cowboys go to the playoffs? My prediction is yes. Will they make a Super Bowl run? No, probably not, but I think they will be able to make a playoff push. What do you guys think here? Will the Cowboys make the playoffs? Get your votes in. Y for yes or N for no. All right, shout-outs now as these begin to come in. We're down to 420 viewers. Thanks, everybody who stuck around, by the way. It's late. It's almost midnight on the East Coast. You guys are awesome. I appreciate that. Big-time MVPs there. AJ, Rocco, Dusty, Deadshot, Krippus, Roger, Trey, all typing in their Ys for yes. Derek says yes. Richard says yes. Huseman says yes. Big Matt says yes. Get your votes in. That will do it for us here on the Cowboys Report. We're not going to go to loop. It's midnight. News and rumors is coming up here in a minute. But if you haven't already, hit that big red button and subscribe. We're at 96,418. If you're part of the 40% or so who watch but aren't subscribed, get that changed, guys. Videos coming out every single day.